Hello, hello. Hello, chat. How we doing? How we doing? Meow. We're so back. Smiles. Sniles. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, streamer. Hi. Hi. Chat, I got a headache like 3 minutes ago, right as I was having to start stream, and then it went away, so I guess we're fine. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Craig. Hello, Carcass. Hello, hello, Paintstar. Hello, friends. Slash acquaintances. Smile, because I don't know you like that. Most of you. Smile. Slash chatters. Hello, chatters. Is that a good one? I don't know. Hello, West. Hello, hello, YouTube chat. Damn, my system volume is loud. Holy moly. Alright. So today we're having fun times. We're not gonna do much work today. Evil headache, no longer evil. Redemption arc? Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm cured, I guess. But we can always do chill times and we'll manifest that the headache doesn't come back. Exactly. We're having chill times today. Until the headache does come back, and then we're ending stream. I'm just kidding. I don't know when the headache's coming back, or if it will at all. But wait, that doesn't do anything. There we go. Okay, so today we're gonna have fun times, and by fun times I mean we're gonna redeem hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Well, first I'm gonna hydrate. Smile. Why am I getting your headache? Oh no, it's passing around. It's contagious. Oh dear. But, we're making Pokemon trainer sonas today. For me and Dove. Because I was in the mood to last night. I wanted to. And I'm still in the mood today. Because, wait, hold on, let me open up. Let me open up what originally got me in the mood. Maybe this is too hard to see. Hold on, let me darken it. There we go. So we have ourselves 2 Pokemon teams. Dove isn't really like a Pokemon person, so they only have 2 Pokemon because they're not like they wouldn't be like a collector of Pokemon or like a trainer, really. They just have their friends. Oh, I didn't realize we started. I was broken again with zero sound. Oh no! Well, welcome back, Mitsu. Smile. But yeah, I'm like still figuring out my team. I don't know if I want Frostlass. To be honest. I like Frostlass. Don't get me wrong. Make no mistake. But I don't know if I want it for my team. For like my fun team. Glaceon, Gardevoir, Minun, Dragonair, Togekiss. Oh, I love your team. Thank you. Mudkip Supremacy? Yes. Mudkip was Dove's first ever Pokemon ever. Because I think Emerald was their first ever game. And they named it Muddy because they were like 8 years old. Torchic Ra! For me, I like Trico. I'm a Trico fan. But yeah, hold on. What Pokemon did I get? Glaceon. Because I think my starter would be Eevee, to be honest. Or Minun. I fucking hate store-bought pizza. It always hurts my gut. Like, what the fuck did I do to you, pizza, to put me in this pain? Oh no. Evil pizza. I'm so sorry, Craig. Oh dear. Hold on. What? Maybe... Maybe normal Vulpix. Perhaps. I don't know. Because I was thinking like, oh, what would my team be? Mine and Dove's team be? Minun, smile. But I'm just gonna doodle today for now until we get like more crazy of an idea. And so I had an idea this morning for Dove's trainer Sona because Dove is very private about their appearance. They don't even like me drawing their appearance and posting it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them a little mask. A little Poplio mask. because they do love Poplio. A wild Kabutops appears in the Twitch chat. Wonderful. Hell yeah, I love Kabutops. Kind of. I mean, I don't feel very strongly about Kabutops. But, like, I like it. I think it's cool. Hold on. Let me, like... Hi, Cloudy. Smile. Kabutops can definitely breakdance as my Kabutops headcanon? Hell yeah. Wonderful. Poplio mask? Yup. Unless I find the Poplio mask to be too hard to draw, in which case I won't draw it. But we'll try it. Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Hi Charlie. Welcome in. We're doing pretty good. We're just like having fun today and drawing Pokemon trainers, sonas, for me and my partner. Edward Gato, hello. Everyone's coming in. Smile, sniles, sneetly. Kabutops disappeared. No one caught it. Having fun as usual. True. Shanks? Oh yes. I was doodling Shanks last night. Hold on, I'll get all the Pokemon doodles I did last night. Because I was hanging out with friends, and so I didn't know what to do, so I was just doodling Pokemon. Here's all the ones I drew last night. I love Minun, to be honest. Minun is like so cute. One of my faves, to be honest. Cute? Thank you. Smile. Yeah, I also love Clefairy. Clefairy is like a sleeper pick for me, but I love Clefairy. I want to like... I love Plusle, hell yeah. I was thinking One Piece Shanks. I don't know One Piece characters, I'm sorry. Sorry. I know the One Piece meme, I know the one, it's real, the One Piece is real. I know that one. And every time someone says One Piece, like in casual conversation, I'm like, oh my god, it's One Piece. But I don't like know One Piece, you know? I just have a friend who likes it. Plusle was on my team, reference to yesterday's stream, hell yeah. I just know Brazilian Luffy dance, hell yeah. I don't even know that one, to be honest. I'm like not a One Piece fan. I don't know anything about it. But like it's fine, I like it. Sorry One Piece heads, true. I apologize. Like I don't have anything against One Piece, I just never watched it or read it. I heard it's good though. Like, yeah. Nothing against it. Hello Sidelines! Hello! Today we're drawing Pokemon, smile. We're drawing Pokemon team stuff. Because last night I was thinking, oh, I was looking at, 4-Leaf Island's, like, old, like, art from 2022, where they drew, them and their fiance, boyfriend at the time, fiance currently, as Pokemon trainers. And I was like, oh, I want to do this so bad with me and Dove. But Dove doesn't really like many Pokemon in terms of, like, things that, what is it? In terms of, like, team building, I guess? They just like having friends and Pokemon. And so they only have 2 Pokemon. Stream is perfectly timed for me to watch while I wait for my friend outside. Yippee! That's alright, I'm not gonna unsubscribe and leave you later today. I should hope not, smile. I'm being silly and eating my lollipop and drinking my silly apple juice. Oh my god, wait, Carcass, how do you respond to the allegations that you're so, like, well-behaved and, like, nice and you always get, like, stars in class? And you always say please in class and the teachers give you an extra apple juice and, like, you're not a picky eater? And you're just, like, nice. How do you respond? Smile. Allegations are proving to be true. This is so true. The evidence can't be denied. My response is please and thank you. That's so epic. I'm having some hot chocolate and trying not to fall back asleep. That's so me this morning! Dude, I was so sleepy this morning because I'm sleepy all the time. That's like my system role. I don't know if you know this by now. For anyone who has been watching the stream, for anyone who has watched my stream specifically, you might be able to tell that I'm the sleepy system one. That's like my job, to be the sleeper. But yeah, I woke up at like 5 in the morning this morning, and then I was like, no, I'm going back to sleep. The sleepiest guy in the world. It's so true, truly. That is me. The only thing I won't eat is raw carrots. That's so true. I disagree because I love raw carrots and ranch dressing. And like, sometimes raw carrots and hummus, that's pretty good. You're the Jeff the Killer of the group? That's so true. I am Jeff the Killer, Jeff the Sleeper. Let's see, what clothes? I need to find Dove's Pinterest and like look at what they like in terms of clothing. Because I don't remember. Let's see, who am I following on Pinterest? Yes, find Dove. Oh, I forgot they have a Pinterest board for me that's 2 years old and not out of date. That's so cute. Hello everyone, what are we doing today? Hi! We are... You can eat raw carrots with toppings? Yeah! Ranch dressing. And, but like not like specifically like, it can't be like, it has to be, like it can be like the like ranch dressing, but I like ranch dip specifically, where it's like thicker. But it can be ranch dressing, like it's fine. It tastes like the same. It's just like a different texture, and like a different thickness that I like more. But I also like it with hummus. But I'm very picky with hummus, to be honest. I pretty much only like one kind of hummus, and it's like spicy chili hummus. All the other ones are fine, like I can eat them, but like, I don't know. I'm just picky. But yeah, today we're making trainer sonas for me and my partner because I wanted to. Pokemon trainer sonas specifically. I feel like being evil today because I'm in pain. That's so real. I don't know, what is ranch? Oh, it's like something you put on salad. Sorry, I like writing things down as I say them. Do you still have headache? Not really, no. It went away like after a minute. I like hummus taste, but not hummus texture. That's so real, actually. Hummus texture is strange. It's definitely, like, I didn't like it at first. But yeah, ranch, I like ranch. I would recommend it. I eat it with, like, I don't know. It's like a good, like, condiment, like, to have with, like, French fries, or, like, you can put it, it's really good with potatoes. Like, anything potato, like, related. You just put ranch on there, it's good. You probably have ranch, it's just probably called something differently. I have Pokemon Professor Sonas with my best friend. Oh, wonderful, hell yeah. Oh, maybe Dove's a Pokemon professor. Have I considered this? I don't know. I think they would have more Pokemon if they were a professor. They have like... They don't have like outfits for like themselves on their Pinterest. They only have outfits for art reference, which is a shame. I kind of have a Pokésona, but not really at the same time. I've had a Pokésona for such a long time. And it's like changed throughout the years because I love Pokemon. Salad dressing for me is like cream and some herbs and maybe mayo. I see. I've never considered this. Okay, dudes. Yup. Never got store-bought salad dressing. I really like avocado oil dressing. Avocado oil. Like, it's, I don't remember what it's called, but there's this one dressing with like with avocado oil and like various like spices or like, I don't know. It's so good. And it used to be the only thing that I would eat with salad. It used to be the only way you could get me to eat salad because I liked the dressing so much. But I think they stopped selling it where I live a few years ago. So I managed to like, I don't know, build my salad tolerance with other dressings. Drop Freddy Fazballs, please? No. We're doing Pokemon today. My parents are like clean freaks, but like for chemicals, they hate when I drink silly drinks like Monster. That's so real. I would love to have a Pokesona if I knew a bit more about Pokemon. You can always have a Pokesona if you don't know anything about Pokemon, to be honest. It sounds good? Yes. Salad is gross to me, just green and no protein. Well, you can have salad with protein, that's the thing. You can have salad with a soft-boiled egg in it, or chicken, or... I don't know. Chicken? Or tofu. I like tofu. Tofu yummy. I love tofu, actually. It's such a nice texture. It's like creamy, and it's like yummy. I don't have Pokesonas. I have an army of Poke-OCs. That's so real. It's making me realize that my taste is so bland. There's only very little sauces / dressings I like. That's okay. What if I just have chicken? I mean, that's fine. But vegetables are good for you too. Smile. I don't know. I love vegetables. Like, because here's the thing. You don't have to have, like, just lettuce. Just lettuce salad is, like, evil. If you have a salad that's just lettuce and, like, dressing, that's when I start to, like, that's when you start to lose me. But if you have a salad with, like, maybe cucumbers, maybe, like, croutons, a good dressing like Caesar dressing. I like Caesar dressing. Whee! Fucking even pomegranate seeds could be good in a salad. Soft-boiled egg. Does anyone want Mitsu TMI? It depends on how TMI, to be honest. To be honest. I don't know. You can, yeah, like Craig said, you can keep your secrets, it's okay. The way I just joined while prepping my salad. Oh, I love salad, to be honest. I just love salad. When my parents make salad, it's just lettuce and tomatoes and it's low-key gross. Their sauce is vinegar and olive oil. Yeah, I don't like tomatoes. I love spinach. I like spinach. Cucumber? Yes, cucumber. Cucumber in salad is like, I have to have cucumbers in salad if I make a salad. It's just not possible to have it without. Maybe like little apples. Maybe like, I don't know, apple fruit salad. But like little apple chunks. I don't like tomatoes. So I wouldn't put tomatoes in my ideal salad. I love so much fruit and vegetables. Healthiest man alive over here. Hold on. What did Paintstore say? Also, I got a really nice comment this morning and I liked it, but I forgot to reply, so now I can't reply because it's been 17 hours and I look too chalant. No, you reply to it right now, because by the time it's like a few days later, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, I should have replied when it was only 17 hours old, so like, you have, it's always gonna feel too late, so you have to do it as soon as possible. I like beet salad with apple. I'm not a fan of beets. Like, I used to be. I used to like beets when I was a kid. But, I don't know, I kind of grew out of my taste for beets. I don't know, they're kind of too sweet for me, I think, now. You vinegar? I like vinaigrettes. Like, I think my avocado oil, dressing was a vinaigrette. Beetroots and chocolate cake is peak chocolate cake? Huh. You can't taste them, but they make the cake less dry and it's so tasty. Actually, I kind of understand that. I have heard of people baking with beets. And I have heard it's like good. I think 17 hours is okay, you're still nonchalant. Agreed. But yeah, I've heard of beets used for baking. I think I wouldn't be opposed to it. Cause like you can't taste it. Like Mitsu said. boys, I'm on a streak. Oh, hell yeah. Geodude. Beetroot and chocolate cake is so peak. Yeah, it's just normal chocolate cake, but not dry and bland because the beetroot's wettens or the words. It moistens the cake. Yeah. But yeah, this is my ideal salad. I love salad. Just give me a salad with like every single, like, I don't know, give me a salad with protein, carbs, fruits, and vegetables. And then we're talking. Then we're all good. I have to like remember, I need to like remember what, I guess, I need to remember what Dove wears in terms of clothing style, because I don't remember, because we don't see each other IRL that often. Cal, can you stream 2 more times today so I can have bonus Cal coins? Maybe. Smile. Actually, probably not, because Dove has banned me from streaming more than once a day. Well, actually, okay, I can technically stream more than once a day. I just can't stream in the evenings, because that's when Dove and I hang out. I also really like school cake, but it's so sweet but so yummy. School cake? I don't know what school cake is. No, don't. I want to throw a brick in the lake just to see it go splish. I think that would be pretty good to see her plant exploding. That was help too. Oh my goodness. Craig is going through it right now. He's bitter and maliceful. Malicious, even. That's the word. Now I want cake? Yes. Carcass caught Mr. Fister. Let's go. For those who don't know, that is Carcass's nickname for Geodude, because they didn't know what Geodude was, like, called before. So they just called him Mr. Fister. Okay, I need to, like, get a pose. I need to get a pose before I start drawing clothing. Hold on. Fister? I hardly know her. True. Dude, that one actually works. School cake is a cake in the UK and was served in schools. I see. That makes sense. School cake is a school. Smile. Okay, maybe I just need to do something different with this. I like pound cake. Pound cake is yummy. And like, I don't know, I love all cake, to be honest. I'm not actually, maybe I don't like strawberry cake. Strawberry cake is fine, but I'm not crazy about it. Charlie Brit? Maybe. I mean, UK doesn't mean Brit, but like, you know, maybe. Actually, I think I do remember Charlie saying something about being a Brit. How's everyone doing today? Hi! That's actually so funny to me, I don't know. Mr. Fister? Hell yeah. Yes, it does. Wait, does it? The UK is in Britain? Am I completely wrong? What? I thought it was the opposite. No, the United Kingdom. United Kingdom. What? You've said this to be corrected by me before. I'm just completely wrong. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Wait, then what? What? I'm so confused. What does it mean? The UK is Scotland, England, Wales, and Ireland. Is that in the Britain? Is that in Britain? Is that all Britain? I didn't think that was all Britain. I feel like if you call an Irish person British, you're like pissing them off. Ireland isn't in the UK. Oh, I think. Oh. Just Northern Ireland. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I knew Ireland and Northern Ireland were like two different things in terms of like where one of them was in the UK and one of them. If you call a Scottish person British, they will hunt you down. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So why is it considered Britain? Still. I'm so confused about... Isn't Ireland part of the EU, or it was when I went there a few years ago? I have no clue. I thought it was. Smile. That's what I thought. I'm doing good myself, just working on getting some of my shiny Pokemon ready for the tournament me and my friends are doing. Oh, wonderful. Hell yeah. I put up a good fight with them. I don't know how England isn't in... I know England isn't EU anymore. Yeah, because of Brexit. Right? Is that what that is called? Smile? Yeah, but if you call a Hawaiian person American, they will also hunt you down, but I think they're also the 50th state. I don't really know. I don't know anything about, like, anything, to be honest. Famous Brexit. Yeah, famous Brexit. That's what Brexit was about. Would Hawaiian people really be upset if you called them American? I don't know anything about anything. I don't know shit from fuck, I guess. I think. Yes? Okay. I see. They would? Okay, I didn't know that, to be honest. I don't know anything. I don't think they're really wanting to be the 50th state. Wait, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, that does make sense. Because they were colonized, right? Yeah. "36 Chinese I was able to pick from. I might as well get them all fully evolved into level 100. Hell yeah. And Britain famously does colonize. This is true. I apologize for being American and like not knowing things. This is the most American conversation I could have. That's like one of its famous qualities, true. Which is why some places don't want to be British. Yeah. It's fine, don't worry. I thought Hawaii was a country like last week. Okay, that's insane. I would not consider myself like that. I'm sorry, Mitsu, you're on your own here. I can't defend that. Hi, Jay the Lion. Hello. You thought Hawaii was a country? No, because I never heard them associated with the USA. I see. I mean, fair enough, I guess. If you don't, like, know things. I guess that's fine. All I heard was some reference was in Hotel Transylvania. I think that's fair. I see. Most indigenous people don't identify with the labels that the colonized home do. That's true. That is true. You know what? That makes sense. I take back my judgment. Isn't Hawaii an island? Yeah. Yep. Me who's not from either. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I'm bad at geographics. Aren't we all? Real. Thinking Hawaii as a country is pretty crazy, though. I mean, like, I can understand it if you're not from America, though. Cause, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving too much grace to the uneducated of us. Guys, I also like failed geography. I was so good in geography, and then I wasn't, and then I like got out of school, and then I lost all of my knowledge. America notoriously has an awful education system. It really does. Also, I don't have geography at all. Wait, not as a class? You don't have geography like in class? We got taught American states here. We learn about rocks and stuff. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't expect like. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't expect people outside of America to know, like, American states. Because, like, I mean, you're not American, so, like, why would they teach you that? Sometimes it's better to be an asshole than be nice. Like, if I'm alone and there's a woman in front of me, I would run past her than walk behind her. I would rather walk past her than walk behind her. I see. I don't think that's being an asshole, though. I think that's just, like... I'm an art student, I don't learn normal shit. Oh, yeah, true. Wait, did you have, like, a high school class? When I was in middle/high school, geography wasn't a class, it was just joined in with history. Yeah, actually same. It was just joined in with history for me, too. But, like, it was its own segment. My internet is lacking, I'm gonna go bye-bye. Bye, Weird Catto, thank you for coming, and I hope your Wi-Fi gets better. Soonsies. Speaking of Wi-Fi, I still need to pay the Wi-Fi bill. I had geography for like 4-ish years, but it wasn't all that informative. I see. I have to pay the Wi-Fi bill because, well, I said that I wasn't gonna be able to because I don't have money. Smile. And when I do have money, I need to spend it on my own bills. Like medical. Wait, no. Wait, I'm so fine now? Never mind. Well, I forgot, like, I forgot I'm fine in the medical bill department right now. Because I do have money, smile. But, regardless, I was like, oh, I can't pay the Wi-Fi bill right now, I'm sorry. And so my stepdad was going to. And then he never got back to me, like, on... Huh? If a man ran past me IRL, I'd probably giggle a little. I do have money, smile. Thanks to, the subs that I get, smile. But anyway, regardless. I digress. I was like, oh, I couldn't pay the Wi-Fi bill, so my stepdad was going to, and he never got back to me on, like, because we have to pay the Wi-Fi bill through me, because I'm the one with, like, the account. I was like, no, I don't know. He didn't, like, get back to me about paying the Wi-Fi bill, and so it didn't get paid. And he was like, oh, did Nick not pay the Wi-Fi bill? And even though we talked about it. And so he was like blaming me for not paying the Wi-Fi bill, I guess. But like, it's fine, whatever. I'm gonna talk to him about it and be like, hey, are you gonna like help me pay the Wi-Fi bill, smile? Because like you said you would. So, whatever. But I do have money now, so I can pay for it. So I guess I don't need to ask him. I can just pay for it myself. Whatevsies. Medical bills must go. I agree. I think it's evil that I have to pay for my health, considering the government should be doing that for me. Is Papaleo and Mudkip holding hands and saying yippee? So this is a Pokemon mask that my, that Dove is wearing. And so it's like, they're gonna be like, you know, wearing the Papaleo mask. Actually, I don't know if I should draw their hair. I don't know if that's too much identity to be given them. Beldum in chat, in Twitch chat. American healthcare system, wait 12 years and we will maybe consider it, maybe not, exactly. The government. Evil rock. Maybe I'll give them like a little ponytail. I don't know, do they wear ponytails? I don't think they do. So maybe no ponytail. I don't feel like drawing hands right now, so I'm not gonna draw hands. I'm just gonna draw a little shapeless blob, formless blob. If someone ever says that they're starving people in Africa, tell them corporations in the US would rather throw away food than give it to the homeless. Yeah. This is true, they would. Are my messages disappearing or are they just not sending? I guess they're not sending. YouTube, please, oh my goodness. Yeah, I think you have the curse. Because, I can, like, I don't see why your messages would be, like, disappearing. Other than, like, them just straight up not sending. Because also you're a mod, so, like, I don't know, like, no one's deleting your messages. And if they were, I would be able to see it. That reminds me of the time my job forced me to throw away leftover food and would lock the dumpster. No, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked. That pisses me off so much I can't even speak. That pisses me off. Especially as someone who, like, struggles with, like, affording food on a daily basis. That pisses me off. Cause, like, if I had a job in, like, if I worked in food service and then, like, I don't know, I know a lot of food service does do this. In which case, like, fuck them. Like, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube does that to me too, but it's usually when I say weird shit to BH. It says Painstar. I got 2 Pokemon today? Let's go. But yeah, I do struggle with, like, affording food most of the time. So it pisses me off whenever I hear, like, oh, this job... This corporation doesn't want to, like, I don't know, give their, like, leftover food to, like, people. Like, that they're gonna throw away anyway. YouTube did not let me say America deserved blank. That's so true. It really didn't. What the heck? Well, at least I'm not going crazy alone. True. Yeah, it's just, like, evil. YouTube doesn't let shit happen, ever. Literally, what is the point of doing that? They literally, it is literally just to be greedy, and, like, they don't want anyone getting free food. They're like, oh well, if you're gonna get food, you have to pay for it. And it's fucked up. They don't see homeless people as human. Yeah. They don't see homeless people, they don't see people as deserving of food, like, unconditionally, you know? They see people as deserving of food if they can pay for it. Because they see jobs, like, unfortunately, a lot of the, consensus, like, a lot of American culture is like dependent on, like, if you have a job, that means you're worth, like, saving, and, like, you're worth something. And if you don't have a job, you're lazy and you don't deserve anything that you like required to live. That is how it works here, and it sucks ass. Like, I know some of my friends' families have, like, I was lucky that I didn't grow up in this environment because I had a nice parent. I had a nice mother. I won't extend the same grace to my father. But I had a nice mother. And my, like, worth wasn't tied to whether or not I contributed to society. or like whether or not I like had a job or was even like, I don't know, because I grew up like unable to do a lot of things. So like my worth wasn't tied to what I was able to do. It was worth to like it was tied to like my existence as a human and like, you know, just unconditionally I was worth something. But that's not how it works. That's not how a lot of American society like operates. Just like on a societal level. A lot of people only see a person as worthy of personhood if they contribute something to society. Exactly. Also, hello, Looney. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about politics, Smile. I kind of don't remember how we got here, but we're talking about, like, American politics specifically, and, like, how the system doesn't treat everyone as equal, and, like, homeless people, or, I don't like saying homeless people, I like saying unhoused people, lately. I think that's a better way to put it. Because I don't know. Maybe I'm, like, wrong. But, like, unhoused just, like, sounds, kinder, I think. I don't know. I generally get people telling me that we should just kill disabled people, which is insane. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe I should, wait, should I, like, put a politics tag on the stream? Because I don't think... I'm gonna put a politics tag on the stream, just in case, like, we get nuked for talking about politics on stream. Because I know that you have to do that on Twitch. Otherwise, you might get banned. I remember one time when I was starving, my parents could afford food. The only thing that we had was cottage cheese in the fridge. Oh, man. I assume couldn't was what you meant to say. I don't care about kindness, homeless cuts straight to the point. That is true. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. I think, I don't know. I just prefer to use unhoused as a term. But I don't know. I don't really police what other people say. So, whatever. But anyway, whatever. What was I saying? Smile? I don't know. A lot of the culture in America is like you have to work or you have to work and that's what gets you to deserve things. That's what makes you worthy of deserving anything really. Because even like I'm trying to think of a single thing that's like you're allowed to be like what's it called? You're allowed to be entitled to in America. Like even rights, even like human rights in America are like tied to whether or not you work. Like, not, like, legally, technically. Like, legally, the rights, your like, amendment rights are supposed to be, like, unconditional. But that's, like, not how it works here. Unfortunately, nothing. You are entitled to nothing ever. Yeah. Even if it's, like, food, or water, or, like, you know, medical help. It's just, like, I don't know, it sucks. But yeah, that's how it works here. But yeah. I don't want to be all bleak, like, 47 minutes into stream. I knew this from the beginning, no surprise. Yeah. Especially if you grew up in America. You're kind of taught this immediately. But this is mainly a lesson for, like, anyone who wasn't, like, born in America and, like, who doesn't, like, I don't know, who doesn't know these things. Which is fine. If you didn't know these things and I was the one who had to tell you, that's okay. And I'm glad I told you. Smile. American law seems evil. It makes me sad. It is. Genuinely. Like, we still have slavery here. And it's like the prison system. You know? Like, it is still legal to, like, force people to do unpaid labor. And actually, in 2024, California, like, people in California voted to keep it. Like, there was a, I forgot what it's called, like, when there's a, not a bill, is it a bill? There was a vote to, like, finally officially, like, eradicate all slavery in California in the prison system. Yeah, it was voted to stay. Because people don't see people in prison as people either. They see them as, like, deserving of, like, whatever is coming to them, because they're like, oh well, they just shouldn't have gone to prison. They just should have followed the law, Smile. The arbitrary laws that are, like, a lot of the time targeting minorities. They should have just followed it, Smile. They probably didn't word it like that. I'm sorry, I'm getting heated. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, they didn't word it like that. And that's the thing. Like, they worded it in a way that was intentionally confusing. So that, like, people would be confused and not wanna vote for it. Just automatically. Like, I know they didn't word it like, oh, do you want to keep slavery, Smile? But, like, the problem is that people people who voted against it didn't, like, do any research into it and, like, didn't, like, consider, okay, what does this mean for people? What does this mean for people, you know? Obviously, the law would never outright say that it's allowing slavery. Yeah, exactly. Like, they didn't word it like, oh, do you want to, like, keep slavery, Smile? They worded it like, oh, do you think, like, mandatory labor in prisons, should be kept, with, like, little to no, payment for their work. And that is still slavery, even if they are, like, in prison, you know? Yeah, no, private prisons have quotas for people inside, yeah. I wouldn't say that California is, like, the worst state, because, you know, I think every state in America has its issues. But, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's the worst state. I think there are definitely worse states than California. Yeah, that is slavery, yeah. It's just when people think of prisoners, they always jump to the worst crimes ever. Yeah, exactly. And, like, a lot of the time, people in prisons are, like, not, like, it's not always, like, rapists and, like, murderers, you know? When a majority of criminals are all murderers and rapists. Yeah, exactly. See, Painter and I get it. Smile. Painter and I are on the same page. But yeah, I'm just so, like, I don't know. I'm really passionate about politics, I don't know if you can tell. But I also find it hard to, like, coherently say my arguments, so I apologize if I'm, like, not getting the point across when I try to. I'm just, you know, I'm not like a political streamer. I don't have like a speech degree or whatever. I wish law here also didn't suck, yeah. I'm just here to draw Pokemon. But, you know, I do enjoy talking about politics, because I feel like it's important too. Even people who steal tend to do it out of necessity. Yeah, exactly. Like, people go to jail for, like, stealing, necessities, like food and, like, you know, baby formula and, like, water. And I think that's fucked up that they go to jail for that. Ursa ring, female appears. It's just so hard to argue for this when people will always see you as defending rapists. Yeah. And like, how can I say this? I don't think there's a single crime on Earth that should, like, mean that you don't get food and water. You know? And that doesn't mean you have to be friends with people who are, like, the worst crimes on Earth. That doesn't mean you have to even like them. But, like, I don't think it means that they lose their personhood. You know? I think they're still, like... I don't know. I find personhood so... like... complex. And you just cannot take a person's personhood away from them, humanity away from them, no matter what they do, because even if they are the worst person on Earth, just because I recognize the humanity of a person doesn't mean their crimes cannot be inexcusable. Yeah, exactly. I would say it makes it even worse. Yeah, I exactly, and that's why I don't like. Oh, work is over. It's time for a break. Oh shit. Okay, shit. We can take a break. I feel like I barely drew anything. But. I'll take a break to stretch. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I don't think the fact that... I think taking away the humanity of a person who... Or, like, saying they're monsters. Or, like, saying that they're inhuman. I feel like that, in itself, takes away from the severity of what they did. And it almost takes away, like... What's it called? Their... like, the responsibility that they had for doing what they did. Because... It's like you're saying that they did it because they couldn't help it because, oh, they're just not a person. They just lost their humanity. You know? It feels like... I don't know, that's just how it feels to me whenever someone says, like, oh, and people will label all the people they don't see as monsters. Yeah. They don't see as human monsters. Yeah. They don't like, oh, yeah, sorry. And, like, I don't know how to word this. I think Wraith would be better at wording this than I am. Because Wraith is, like, low empathy. So she's, like, better at, like, wording things than I am, I think. I don't know if that makes sense. She's more well-read. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, thank you. Wraith is definitely more well-read than I am, so I apologize if I'm not getting my points across. I don't know, I just don't think taking away someone's humanity, no matter what they do, is, like, productive. Like, because people who still do bad things are still human, and I think it's important to acknowledge that they're still human. It's important to acknowledge that they're still human, because it's important to acknowledge that humans are capable of doing evil things. Like, I don't even like the word evil, because I feel like evil and good are, like, arbitrary in terms of, like, you know, whatever. I still think rapists are absolutely scum of humanity. Yeah, but, like, they're still, like, humans, and they still deserved, like... I understand you, streamer, thank you. I don't think a single crime... I don't think a single crime deserves to, like, have their food and water taken away from them. I think people would be rehabilitated if they don't get treated with basic respect, yeah. And, like, that doesn't mean that, like, in my opinion, there are some people who, like... probably aren't able to be rehabilitated. Like, I can name a few people who aren't able to be rehabilitated in my opinion. But I just don't think that makes them any less human, because I think humans are capable of horrible things, and I don't think that means that you're not a human because you do horrible things. I think that means you are a human. Because I don't think it automatically means, I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. Who knew when Cal Drawing Stream started speaking about human rights? I mean, like, I feel like I don't know, maybe I just don't talk about it enough. I agree with you to a degree. I genuinely think rapists and all rapists, and I mean all rapists, need to be killed. I mean, that is fair. I just don't think the government should be able to, I mean, I guess when it comes to that, that, like, in my opinion, yeah, I think they should die, and I don't think they should live. But when it comes to, like, what we actually do, in terms of, like, enforcing that, I don't think the government should have any, like, decision in, like, who dies, or, like, who, I don't think the government should ever, like, be able to, like, kill people. I will always have personal hatred for serious criminals like that, but I wouldn't wish for it to be a law, because laws can always be used by higher-ups to attack minorities. Exactly, yes. Like, we can all agree that rapists aren't good people, and, like, they deserve to die. But I don't think they should actually die at the hands of the government, you know? I don't think the government should be able to control whether or not people die based on the law, because law is always flawed. And, like, the judicial system is flawed, and it will be used to attack people who didn't do anything wrong. So I don't think that the government should be able to, like, kill people. That's why there's the Innocence Project advocating for people who are falsely on death row. Yeah. There will always be people falsely accused for a crime, yeah. Which is why I think the idea of the death penalty just shouldn't be in place at all, and I'm just completely anti-death penalty, even though my own morals, like, say, like, oh, like, I wouldn't care if, like, I don't care if a rapist dies. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, that's so sad. To lighten up this questionable conversation, and then an unrelated question, this is not the time. This is not the time to lighten up the conversation. We're having a serious discussion right now. I apologize. And it's, like, fine. We can have this discussion. It's not like a discussion that doesn't have to be had just because it's, like, a little uncomfortable. You know. The government needs to be dismantled and remade, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think the entire point of capitalism is to keep people down and to, like, not progress society in a way that's, like, productive or kind or, like, I don't know. I just think it should all be different. It's the rich get richer and poor get poorer. Yeah, exactly. And, the fact that private prisons exist and, like, profit can be made off of prisons is fucked up, in my opinion. Because it's, like, I don't know, we shouldn't be making money off of, like, people's crimes. And we shouldn't, like, okay, private corporations shouldn't be making money off of people's crimes, because that means that they're gonna exploit it for more money, and they're gonna put more people in jail and prisons, in order to get more money for it. So it's just, like, sorry, I'm jumping around a lot. But, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of talking, smile. Like, I don't have the knowledge or words to say how I want things to change, but I know that this isn't working with capitalism. Same. Honestly, I'm scared to discuss my take and agree on little things, because I feel like if I don't agree with everything my friends say, I will get abandoned, but that's a me issue. I mean, you're safe here, genuinely. You can say whatever you want. It doesn't matter if I disagree with you. Like, ultimately, I'm just a 20-year-old guy with, no authority whatsoever. Like, it doesn't matter if I disagree with you. It doesn't mean, like, I'm gonna, like, stop being friends with you or whatever. I mean, it does, I don't know. You know, you can say whatever you want. And it is important to, because here's the thing, if we have fundamentally different ideas of, like, what is, if we disagree fundamentally on what we think is right and wrong, in terms of, like, I don't know, set morals, then I don't think we would make good friends anyway. So it's good to go ahead and get that out of the way first. At least that's my opinion. Because politics is such an important aspect of my life, to where I feel like I will stop being friends with someone if we disagree too much. But, like, I'm not gonna think you're a bad person, you know? I'm scared, I don't want to become political. I mean, like, you gotta at some point, Buster. Politics is, like... It's really important in this day and age. You, like, I understand being afraid of it. That's true, it's gonna creep up on you. Yeah, you may as well become, like, educated while you can, before you, like, say something that's gonna get you, like, punched. You know? Hold on, I'm gonna sit down now. I was standing up because of the break, but I'm sitting down again. If you don't want to be political, at least know your rights. Yeah, exactly. Break is over, time to be productive again. I don't know, I'm very serious about politics, and, like, I take it very, seriously, so I'm not gonna say that it doesn't matter what your politics are in order for us to still be friends, because that'd be a lie, that's not true. Because politics does matter to me in terms of friendships, and, like, morality, but loving my Wi-Fi, not letting me hear anything, oh no. But, like, I don't know, it's just important to me that people are good, people are nice, and kindness is, like, the thing. Kindness is in these days. I'm bringing it back. I've switched to YouTube. Hi! Hi, Carcass and YouTube chat. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just yapping at this point. I think I'm talking in circles a little, so my apologies. I'm not a political commentator. I'm just a human being who is interested in politics. Jay, I can actually hear everything? Oh, let's go. But yeah, I think it's really important to, like, know... If you're not, like, a political person, it's important to at least know, like, your stances. IRL, I can't really pick and choose who I keep around me because I go to school every day and I'm forced to be around those same people. Yeah, it is difficult to, like, pick and choose who you can be around. Like, I don't blame anyone whose, like, circumstances mean that they, like, have to, like, whose circumstances mean that they can't choose who they're around and, like, they actually, like, they keep bad company. So long as you, like, I don't know, so long as you in your heart, I guess, know that, like, what your stances are and you're strong in your stances and you don't let bad company, affect how you think about things, then that's okay, I think. I also think that some people's existence is inherently political. Yeah, like, I cannot afford to not be into politics. My identity, my trans identity, is a topic of political discussion. So, like, to hear people say that, oh, I don't want to become political, or like, oh, I don't want to talk politics because this is, like, too heavy. It's like, I don't have a choice to. I don't have a choice to not be political as a person, or I don't have a choice to not be knowledgeable in politics. Because I have to be. It's just like how it is. So hearing someone say that, oh, I don't want to be political, or can we not talk about politics, or like, hey, this is Like, I understand not wanting, like, your streamer to go, like, into serious discussions because it's like, oh, this is my safe space or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I'm also a human being, so I'm also gonna talk about politics whenever I want. And yeah, I don't know. I've heard other trans people say that they aren't political or aren't up to date on politics, and it's like, bro, they are taking your rights away? Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand how you can just, like, close your eyes. You know? I wonder... I'm still thinking about how to draw this. Don't think I'm not thinking about the drawing too. I'm just mostly thinking about politics, because that's what we're talking about. I'm multifaceted, Smile. I can think about multiple things at once. What if hat? No hat. Motham escaped. Alas, it's okay. But yeah, I actually really enjoy talking about politics though, so I don't want this to be like a bad start. Yeah, about the safe space thing, I don't want to be mean to chatters, but I think that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think while safe spaces should exist in like, I don't know, I don't think there is a space on the internet that is free from politics. Or in real life even. I don't think a space exists that will forever be free of politics, and I don't think it should exist either. I think some safe spaces can become parasocial sometimes. I agree. And I think it could become even like, I don't know, a little right-wing in nature. Because like, if you try to be so apolitical that you don't want to talk about like things that are affecting people, obviously it's not helpful to never have fun and always just talk about politics. Yeah, there needs to be a balance. Just like how it's not like productive to never talk about politics, you know? Shutting down political conversation is at all times is shit. Yeah. And I think it's just like, I don't know, it can become right-wing in nature when you look away from things happening currently. And like you're actively trying to suppress people who are speaking their mind. Because even if you don't see it that way, when you're telling a trans person to stop talking about politics or stop talking about like human rights, you are telling that person to suppress their beliefs. Even if you don't see it that way, that is what you're saying. And it becomes like, I don't know. Oh, it's Mudkip. Yeah. I'm drawing Mudkip and my partner in a Poplio mask. People say, well, what can you do then walk on by? Look here, Buster. History repeats itself time and time again, and we can remember it, write it down if we forget the progress. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not gonna apologize for talking politics on my own stream. Even though, like, I know it can be uncomfortable for some people. I know, like, not everyone's, like, into politics in that way. But, like, ultimately it is my stream. And I need to talk about it sometimes. Because it's, like, important to me. So, you know. Sorry, I guess. Ultimately, streamer is the boss, yeah. I'm the boss. Maybe like if you caught me early in my streaming career. Don't progress, I meant. Yes. If you caught me earlier in my streamer career, I probably would have apologized and been like, oh, sorry, Smile. we can switch topics because I didn't want conflict. Whenever I think of modern society, I remember the poem which went something like, at first they went for Jewish people, but I didn't speak up because I was not a Jew. Yeah. You can avoid politics at moments, but eventually it knocks at your door and you can catch you unprepared. I appreciate these topics and the opinions. I agree. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to say that your streams are a safe space for me / us, but politics included is still a safe space. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a very political person. I love talking about politics. To be honest. But like I try not to because I know it can come off as like, I don't know. This radical leftist on the internet is like being a radical leftist again, and he's like, whatever. But like also, I kind of own being a radical leftist. I kind of think it's awesome. Honestly, I need to vote this year. I realize that I can't stay away from it since I'm turning 19 in less than a week. Yeah, voting is very important. And like, and I don't even blame people who are like what's it called? Dissatisfied with voting, because I do think it's like, I don't know. I think voting is important, but I also don't blame people who are dissatisfied with it. And like, I forgot what the word is. It's not dissatisfied. Also, some people see me as being political and I think I can't have fun. Yeah. Disengaged? I guess disengaged, it's more like they think it's stopped, they don't think it works anymore. And so they're like, they don't believe in it anymore. It's something. It's not disoriented. It's like, I don't know. Something. Whatever. Politics scare me, but I need to push through that fear. Yeah, you really do. Because ultimately, whenever you start living your life, like, based on what scares you, and like, I say this as someone with many fears myself. I am a man with many fears and like, phobias. Disoriented while I'm dizzy for voting. Yeah. You can't let it control your life, and like, you can't let it control your politics especially, because, whenever you let your fear guide you in terms of like morals, that's what leads to moral panics, and that's what leads to like, acting irrationally, in terms of like, oh, this thing scares me, so I'm not gonna like even engage with it. Because it's like new and scary. Because humans are afraid of like stupid things. Yeah, I don't know. Humans are afraid of the unknown. And sometimes the unknown isn't bad. It's just like unfamiliar. And that's not a bad thing. You just have to become open to things. Smile. And I don't know. I didn't want to turn this into a debate, and I hope it's not like becoming a debate with chat. I don't know. I just like talking about politics. Smile. Yeah, the ocean you've seen. That shit is scary. True. Anyway, I'm voting this year and every option sucks. That's so real. No Bernie he him this time? Nah. It doesn't fit the theme anymore, I think. I like the minimalist, like, theme right now. And I'm kind of fucking with it. I don't want to say that I'm a child because I'm autistic. I just need shit explained to me so thoroughly. I ask so many questions because I don't understand it. I don't know everything. That's fair. Yeah, I don't think that makes you a child. I just think that makes you, like... I don't know, I think most people need things explained thoroughly to them. I mean, especially if you're autistic too, because like, you know, it is a disability at the end of the day. A developmental one. So, and even sometimes physical. I think it can be, I don't know, physical as well. I don't know, I'm not perfect about this. But, Yeah, there's a subreddit on Reddit that's called Explain It To Me Like I'm 5. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, it's not a bad thing to need. Explain to me like I'm a child for me explains things thoroughly in terms I understand, yeah. Yeah, I also need things explained to me in ways that's like, digestible for me. I've seen an analogy for voting that was probably the best I see. When voting, it's like taking a bus. You're voting for the party that will get you closest to your destination. Yeah, I like that. I haven't heard of that, but I like it. That is how I see voting as well. Because it's like, you're not voting for the person you love. Because, like, ultimately, there's never gonna be a person you love, unless it's Zohran Mamdani. In which case, fuck yeah. But, like, very rarely will there be a candidate. I don't know. It can be disheartening, especially with the amount of corruption in politics / how people see you as a person, me specifically black, queer, southern person. But being aware to healthy degrees and engaging with your community, yeah. Yeah, I think it's important to at least be aware of things. And I agree, engaging with your community. And, like, that doesn't mean you have to be friends with everyone, like, in your community. It doesn't mean making friends with people. It means, like, I mean, that's definitely a part of it. Making friends and, like, making connection with people is definitely a part of making community. But it's also, like, I feel like people don't understand what being active in your community means. It means, like, helping people. You know? It can simply mean volunteering for services as well. Exactly. If you're not a social person, and, like, you're an introvert, you're afraid of, like, talking to people, you can do things on your own that, like, still help people and, like, benefit the community. Like, joining an org that's, like, for, I don't know. This is something I know less about because, I'm not very well read, I'm gonna be honest. But, there are things you can do. I'm just not the one to tell you things, because I don't know. But I know there are things, smile. I'm sorry. Like volunteer work, like helping at your local food bank. That's something. Like I do volunteering for ecology and helping my local wildlife, yeah. And like that is productive. And that is good. And that is helping the community. So it doesn't mean like making friends with everyone if you don't want to do that. It just means like being beneficial for the people around you. And if you can't do that because you're like disabled, that's okay too. You just have to find ways you can do it with your spoons, you know? Everyone isn't going to be besties, but you should still try and care about others when you can, either by volunteering, donating food, clothes, money, offering skills. Yes, exactly. I agree. Yeah, I don't expect everyone to be friends with each other, but I do expect a level of, like, I don't know, giving and kindness from people. Working in the hospital really makes me feel good in society and the community, to best of both worlds. Yeah, that's a really good job to have, in my opinion. In my onion. You won't like everyone, but that doesn't mean be hostile to them. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I'm cracking my bones. Okay, so this is Dove. Smile. Dove smile. Okay. Now I gotta draw me. I gotta draw me as a human. Maybe I should just label all of my streams as political, just so I don't have to worry about it. Because I do go into these topics sometimes. Not as much anymore, but like I used to. Yeah, I love how they are holding Mudkip. Yes. I love drawing this pose specifically. Because I just think it's cute. You really should, just in case, yeah. I hope to get into college again this year so I can finish that and go to uni and get my dream job, which is becoming a pathologist or an embalmer. I don't know what that is. But hell yeah. I don't know what the pathologist is. Oh well, Tynamo appears. Hell yeah. But then again, I could turn around and say, what have you done, streamer? But no, I'm not gonna to everyone. It doesn't have the same situation like I do. I mean, it is important to ask what I have done. I agree. I think I should have to show for myself as well. And hold on. It's hard for me to remember things I've done, to be honest. But yeah, I think it is important to hold people accountable in terms of like practicing what they preach. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I practice much, and I need to do better. So, pathologist, if I remember correctly, is title. It's someone who finds out the cause of death. Oh, I see. And an embalmer is someone who prepares for the body for burial. I see. But yeah, I think it is important to make sure like whoever's preaching is still practicing, and I agree. I don't think I'm doing enough, so I need to do more. You know, I think that's fine to like admit. In my case. I want to work in the medical field, but I would feel too scared to do surgeries because what if I kill them? On the other hand, I don't have to fear that if I work with dead bodies. That makes sense. Yes, I agree, but don't go too hard on yourself. Oh yeah, of course. And I don't think anyone in chat should go too hard on themselves either. If like you can't think of off the top of your head anything you've done in the past like year or so that's like helped someone or like helped your community. I just think it's important to be aware of it and like, you know, do your best. That's all you can do at this point. And like also, I think helping yourself is part of helping the community because you're still part of the community. So like if you can't afford to like donate money or food to people because you need that food yourself, I don't think that's a bad thing, you know? I think it's still important to take care of yourself. Yeah, like put on deodorant, true. It's important to, it's like when you're on an airplane and like the oxygen levels are falling, and you're like, you have to put on your mask before putting on someone else's, you know? You have to put on your mask before helping someone else get theirs on. Because ultimately, if you're not taking care of yourself, then like there's no way you're going to be able to take care of others. So it is important to take care of yourself and also others. And if you don't have like the ability to take care of others, then I don't think that makes you a bad person. You know, I think that just means you have different capabilities and you need to like do what you can, you know? And if you can't do much, then, you know, you can't do much. And I don't think that makes you a bad person. I also want to find out everything about the brain. Sometimes in my life, I want to figure out something new about it. My brother inspires me to do that. He died about 2 years ago. I see. I'm thinking about becoming a psychiatrist. That's good. That's fun. I like psychology and stuff like that. And I think becoming a psychiatrist will be helpful and like nice. I mean, obviously, like, you don't have to like make your job be whatever is helpful. You can make your job be whatever like you enjoy. Because obviously I don't know how in terms of like my job, I don't know how like helpful I'm being to my community either, so But, you know, psychologist is a good job. In my opinion, I want to do that too later in my life if I'm able to. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. I was thinking psychologist, but psychiatrist pays better and the schedule is nice. I see, I see. Oh, so sorry for your loss, but that's awesome. Yeah, I agree with sidelines. I am sorry about that. But I'm happy it can, like, I don't know, help you, be inspired. Hello, Caspian! We're getting into heavy topics today. Smile. When you get up there, you can start doing charity streams. Yes, I do want to do that. That is one of my goals. But yeah, like I said, I have to help myself. I have to take care of myself before I can take care of others. Because I don't have the gas mask on yet. Like I don't have the oxygen mask on yet. And I'm still working on getting my oxygen mask on. So, you know. Oh, I think it's starting to rain. Or maybe it already did rain? I don't know, I see raindrops on my window. Sorry for hearing my dog in the background, she's very excited. It's okay, I'm still mad at him, but he inspires me to do better, and I already loved medicine before that happened. Sorry for sharing that, I just completely forgot I haven't shared that yet before. That's okay, that's okay. No worries. I wonder if I want to have, like, a hoodie. Or, like, a hat. A hat with little weasel ears. Because I don't want to make myself, like, a non-human in this human world. Visit Kolifdramas on Ko-fi. Ko-fi Lifdramas. Smile. I just got back from getting food, sorry. No worries, it's okay. Oh, we're just chilling. But yeah, we did have a bit of a serious conversation about, like, politics and stuff. But I think the tide is blown over. Or whatever, however you word that. Because I kind of ran out of steam. I ran out of things to talk about in terms of that. You got food without my consent? It's like the image of Jesus behind the couple being like, I didn't consent. True, true, true. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Yeah, me. It's like that one TikTok that's like, hey guys, can you like include like when you say guys, when you say girls and the gays, can you include like me too, like girls, gays, and Coleman? Thanks. Or like whatever his name was. Girls, gays, and Craig. Funny enough, I actually made some more burritos. Hell yeah! I made pancakes last night for dinner. But like we're out of syrup, so they weren't very good. They were like fine. I still have them. I put honey and cinnamon on them because I was like, oh well, maybe this will help make them taste better. And like they do taste better, but I just like syrup. To be honest, I'm not crazy about like anything else on pancakes. I mean, unless it's like, no, I just like syrup and like other like fruit and bacon. Burritos are so cheap and easy to make. I agree, I love burritos. I had waffles, blueberries, and syrup today. It was yummy. Oh, that does sound yummy. I don't even like blueberries, but I would eat that. I'm just not a blueberries guy. No waffles, real. Oh, we have food in the freezer actually. I could have eaten that. I don't know, I'm just not hungry like 30 minutes after I wake up, so I always struggle to eat. Closing my eyes, imagining I'm eating waffles. What if you are inside a magical forest with waffles and pancakes and French toast and blueberries and strawberries? The beautiful life. Man, I want to talk about politics again. I'm gonna be honest, politics is like one of my hyperfixations. Omit the French from this fantasy and it's perfect. I'm officially 1/5 of the way to getting getting a drawing. Oh, wonderful. Hell yeah. La la la. But yeah, I know we said it was silly time again. Speak your mind, streamer, we will listen. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what to talk about. I just like talking about politics, but I don't know what to talk about, you know? Because, like, I've already talked about the stuff. Do you want to have friendship on this lovely stream? I do want friendship on this lovely stream, Caspian. Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm running over. I'm running over. Turn on Discord. Wait, friendship? Yeah, Caspian's gonna join stream. No, you're good, I think. I see. Hold on. Wait, where's Discord? Hello, hello.
Oh, hello?
You're audible on stream. Yippee! Enter me.
Yippee! I've learned the trick is I have to plug in my headphones before I open my laptop, and then it's fine.
I see.
Because I have normal tech issues that everyone gets.
True. Everyone understands it. Everyone gets it. I'm gonna turn the music down a tiny bit, just for me. And I'll turn it back up on stream. Okay, awesome. I think everything should be good. But yeah, I'm drawing trainer sonas for me and Dove, even though Dove is very private about their appearance. So I just gave them a Papaleo mask instead of drawing their face.
I love that.
I'm struggling how to draw myself though, because like I've already drawn. Hold on, let me no, don't erase it. Don't erase it, just put it in the corner, like you always do. I'm hungry, which is unfortunate because, like, I am streaming. Hold on, I have my waffles, I have my pancakes, like, beside me. They're cold by now, but I can still eat them.
I love cold pancakes. Like, whenever we make pancakes at my house, back home, we will always make extra and put them in the fridge, and then I will just eat them straight from the fridge.
Hell yeah.
I do not heat them up.
We're just out of syrup right now, which is sad.
That is actually very upsetting.
Mm-hmm. That is okay. I have honey and cinnamon on them, so, like, it's close enough.
Mm.
A wild bergamot appears in chat. Wonderful. What's a political discussion you want to talk about, Caspian? Smile.
Political discussion I want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many political things generally on my mind at all times. I can't like think of one, but
that's so real.
I'm like blanking on everything I've ever thought about.
That's okay. Where's Caspian on the screen? Oh wait, true. But earlier we were talking about like the prison system and like how committing a crime doesn't automatically mean like you're not a human anymore, you know?
Oh yeah.
Because I think yeah, I think defining humanity based on like how good of a person you are is like just like a flawed view of humanity in general.
Yeah.
I think what makes you human is the fact that like you're biologically a human, not like how nice you are.
Yeah, what makes you a human is being a human.
Yeah.
On a similar vein, I saw this post the other day on Tumblr that I really liked. That was about like homeless people.
Oh hell yeah.
And how a lot of people, when talking about like homeless reform and stuff, are like they treat homeless people as like this monolith of good people just down on their luck.
Yeah.
Whatever. Which isn't true. There are homeless people who will make you uncomfortable, who will be dangerous, but that doesn't make them any less people. There are homeless people that are almost constantly high on crack. That doesn't make them less of a person and less deserving of help.
Exactly.
And it's important to acknowledge the fact that there are people who are doing bad things, are catcalling and are like attacking people and are doing all of these things that we don't want humanity to do, but that doesn't stop them from being part of humanity and because of that being fundamentally deserving.
Yes. I agree. This goes into what we were talking about earlier too, about like how even like the worst possible crime you can commit, like murder and rape, they're still like deserving of like food and water.
Yes.
Even though we want them to die, we don't think the government should like have a say in that.
Yeah. For sure. No, the government should never be allowed to say that these specific people should die, that these specific people don't get due process, which is a big thing right now. Because the second you say that this class of people don't deserve a basic human right of life, of due process, of food and water and shelter, the second you say that this class of people don't deserve that, suddenly now all of the people that the government doesn't like is part of that class.
Yes.
That, like, suddenly they can just decide. If you say, like, oh, everyone who has murdered someone is not deserved due process, they should just go straight to die. Suddenly now, immigrants are murderers, trans people are murderers,
women are murderers for having abortions.
Women are murderers. All of these people are now murderers because it's not what the government wants people to be like.
Yeah. And suddenly, existing as being trans is a sex crime. And sex criminals deserve the death penalty. And suddenly, abortion is murder. and people who have abortions deserve the death penalty.
There's every single person is deserving of such basic human rights because that keeps everyone safe. And also the government shouldn't kill people. I don't know if I was the only one in school who learned murder is bad and murder is illegal. It doesn't stop being bad and illegal when the government does it. Insert that one TikTok of that girl who is like, what do you mean war still exists? Murder is literally illegal.
Yeah. It's like the Club Penguin meme, like, oh my god, police, please, I'm being murdered. And then the Club Penguin guy is like, what? That can't happen. Murder is illegal. When people in power try to put anyone on the enemy side, then try to use them as a cover or fuel their needs, yeah. It's just like, I don't know. We have to be so careful about falling into moral panics. Like, and we have to check ourselves as well. Because we are just as capable. But, like, here's the thing. The fact that rapists are still human beings. And murderers are still human beings. And people who do bad things are still human beings. Means that we are still capable of doing things, and we need to check ourselves. On,
yes.
on whether or not we are being shitty. Because that's another thing that people, I feel like, ignore. Like, that you are just as capable of doing bad things as the people who do bad things are, because they are human and you are human. And that doesn't excuse it. But, like, it like, you're still human.
Yeah. The second you say that this class of people are other, it stops you from thinking that you would be able to do that. That's, like, a big thing with, like, cults. People are more likely to be part of a cult if they believe that they could never be part of a cult.
It's why I'm, like, constantly checking myself for, like, because it's why I'm constantly checking myself for, like, cult-like thinking, even when I'm positive, even when I'm not religious, and I'm not a religious person, and, like, cults don't have to be based in religion. They can be based on literally anything, so long as it's, like, you have a cult-like mindset. So I'm, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm paranoid about accidentally falling into a cult. I'm just, like, reasonably, like, making sure that I'm not falling into a cult, or, like, falling into a cult-like mindset with, like, anything that I'm thinking.
I would be careful on not becoming OCD about that, because I do know you.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not, like, a bad practice to check yourself and your thinking and making sure that you aren't just blindly doing anything.
Yeah, never blindly do something just because, like, someone is telling you, or, like, like, you believe it is the right thing to do without any, like, thinking about, like, okay, what does this actually mean and what am I actually doing? Critical thinking, yes.
Critical thinking.
Exactly.
You know it's a good message when we both want to read it.
Slightly off topic, but about cults, I hate when people call internet trends cults. Yeah, I think the way people use the word cult is, like, I don't know, they throw it around a lot and it's, like, okay, annoying. But I do think some internet trends, like, not trends, but, like, some things on the internet could be considered cults, and I feel like we could fall into, like, it's not a cult because it's on the internet too easily. I don't know.
Oh gosh, there's this one specific thing that I forget what it was called, but I was part of it. I didn't actually really interact with it that much, but I was like, oh, this is such a fun, cool thing, and then it ended up being, like, a massive cult.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was called. I kind of blocked that one out. I'm gonna be real with you.
Mhm. That's so fair.
Like I wasn't super affected by it because I just didn't talk there really, but it was a thing, and there were people who like actually were like fully like had to be deprogrammed from it.
Mhm. Honestly, genuinely, this feels like this. I don't want to say this and like feel like I'm downplaying the word cult, but like that's genuinely how I felt in the Dream fandom. Like,
No, I definitely
yeah.
I get what you're saying. It's like I am going to compare Dream to Trump.
Yeah, you can do that.
I don't think it's that inaccurate. Anyway, the way a lot of Dream fans act and would act is like this level, the same sort of level of like I hesitate to call it worship, but that's like the best word I can think of.
Yeah, like he's untouchable.
Yeah, in the same way that like MAGA people will treat Trump.
Yeah. Like he's always being like persecuted for things that like are out of his control.
He can never
or,
be
like,
wrong.
Never be wrong. All roads go back to the DSMP.
So mainly like more parasocial community, I feel like a group of people's mind is centered around a person or something. Yeah. Where everyone is focusing on this one person, and this one person is perfect and can do no wrong, and is always being persecuted for things they didn't do. Very much like you would see in a cult where all of these people are like treating this one guy as prophet.
Yeah, and like when I was in the Dream SMP fandom, or like the Dream fandom specifically, not really like it wasn't a thing in like it was a thing in the Dream SMP fandom, but it was like mainly in the Dream fandom solo.
Yes, it was. Yeah, there's definitely like, a difference in like being a fan and parasocially defending your fave.
Yeah.
And whatever the hell the Dream fandom had going on.
Yeah, and I would say I was definitely like beyond the point of like parasocially defending my fave. I was like in the cult like mindset of, okay, even if he does do something wrong, it's not his fault, and we can't like people are gonna use this against him, so we can't even talk about it because it's like not even something worth talking about. That's how deep I was in the mindset.
Yeah.
And that's how deep so many people were in the mindset, because we were like constantly
so many people
affirming each other. Yeah, and still are. Yeah, I always forget that like he still has fans. I left him behind and like never looked back.
That's so good. I'm happy for you. As a person who is still a Minecraft YouTube fan, I do tangentially know about Dream through things of people posting every time he does something shitty.
God.
So then I will look and search up a Dream situation on Tumblr and then just kind of go and look around for a little bit out of
That's so
curiosity.
Real. I'm nosy like that. I agree.
Right now, the current scandal is a couple years ago, he like fully cheated in MCC and used something that jumped for him. Yes. And he would cheat in PvP. He would cheat in every single game except the game where he couldn't, which was Build Mart. Build Mart,
I saw
number one for always.
He hated Build Mart too. He was like, I've never finished above Green in Build Mart. And Green has beat me in PvP 8 times.
I'm really glad I'm seeing the people who I'm Tumblr mutuals with saying they saw this, because I am the reason you saw it.
Hell yeah.
It was like, wait, I need to get the actual quote, but I can't find it.
I
It's too
was
far
there
away
when the
for it.
texts were written, by the way. I was on his side when he said that initially. When I was like deep in the Dream fandom, I was there. By the way, I remember him saying that.
Great thing we didn't meet each other at that point.
I know. We would have been
Because
enemies.
we would have. I was a staunch Korean and Scots major main. Still am. Actually, not as much Korean anymore. But you can pry Scots major out of my cold dead hands.
Yeah. This is news to me. That's so funny. Yeah, I was deep in.
He fully was like, and Korean's not that good at PvP, but he beat me 8 times and I can't beat him at Build Mart. And it's because Green was cheating in every single game. That's why he always won. That's why he was so good. And he couldn't cheat at Build Mart. There's no cheating at Build Mart.
That's
just
so crazy.
A pure skill game. And you know who's good at building and remembering builds and talking and communicating with people? Grian. So Grian was really good at Build Mart. That was his game. And then it got fucking removed because everyone got so mad because Dream couldn't win, and I'm still salty because
Wait, Build Mart got removed?
That was my favorite. It got removed for a really long time. It was not played because people were complaining about it being unbalanced. It's back now, but people still don't really
forgot about that.
But it was removed from MCC for an extremely long period of time.
That's crazy. Oh, work time is over. It's time for a break. I can confirm I would have hated Cal low-key. Oh, same. Like, genuinely, when I was like 16, I was the worst teenager on the internet. And I was too old.
Why is he like textbook sore loser? Because he cheated. He didn't even play. He was mad because he couldn't win all the time.
I'm so curious to know, how did he cheat?
He had, I forget what the actual thing is called. But he had some sort of client that would jump every single time he reached the edge of a block.
Holy shit. Hydrate Redeem, thank you.
So he would be able to make jumps down to the millisecond that no human would actually be able to do. And people didn't realize because nobody was that good at PvP yet. Or not PvP, parkour yet. But as people have now gotten better at parkour, they're like, that's not possible. He did things that were actually impossible, and he did things that no human would do for like mistakes. Like there was one clip of him during one of the parkour warriors where you had to like skirt around the edge of the block, and because of his client, he just jumped off the edge. Because he was right on the edge of the block, so it made him jump. And then he like turned it off, and he didn't make a bunch of easy jumps that he made otherwise. So then he had to turn the client back on and then just had to do the jump differently.
That's crazy. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Dream. I didn't know this at all. That's crazy because like to this day, I still thought he was like good at Minecraft. And I was like, damn. Like he was still good at Minecraft. And I was like, damn. Sucks that such a shitty person is like good at this game I like, and like still someone I almost like, you know, almost look up to in terms of skill, not in terms of like humanity, but like, you know, in terms of skill. But like, damn, he was really not good at Minecraft.
Nope, he was good at cheating at Minecraft.
That's crazy.
I could be evil, but I shall refrain.
You can be evil. I'm genuine.
Can be evil.
I'm not mentally ill anymore. I'm gonna let you know. I mean, about Dream.
As a fucking loser, I'm gonna be so real.
No, you can say it. He is. That's not evil. Exactly.
I'm happy also to be your guys' Minecraft YouTube drama translator.
I'm so glad, because I kind of missed the drama. That's the thing. That's what kept me in it for so long. I loved the drama.
See, that's why I stay with, like, my mumbo jumbo, who really doesn't have drama ever.
Yeah.
My Scott's major, who when he does have drama, it's from following a porn account on Twitter.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fun fact.
Based.
And so I just get to look at everything from the periphery.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that, like, my guys still are vaguely related to drama at all times, because there's no getting rid of that. Like, a lot of Hermitcraft fans would be like, all high and mighty about the fact that we didn't have drama, but we do. We had two things, like, back to back of this one guy, this gal was being weird with fans, not minors. It wasn't grooming, it wasn't minors, but it was weird, and it was like this huge thing. And then he, like, got kicked from Hermitcraft, lost a bunch of his platform. It was crazy. And then there was Skizzleman, who is part of the live series and also part of Hermitcraft, and he, like, was refusing to say trans rights on stream because he didn't want to be political. Which is a crazy thing to say. We don't have as much stuff going on as the Dream SMP fandom did.
Skizz, no, fuck my life.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. That's fucked up. Yeah, I heard about the Iskall thing.
Said that he's like friends with, like, MAGA people, and they're good people.
For realsies?
Yeah, not. It's not as big of stuff going on as, like, the Dream SMP.
Yeah, fucking George Not Found.
Just
Girl Toucher 9000.
And Sapnap and Dream and Wilbur. And none of that. But it's also not great.
Yeah.
But that's, like, one of the big things right now in the Hermitcraft fandom, of people going, like, this is crazy, how can you act like this and have queer friends and have a bunch of queer fans, and then no one acknowledge it. No one on Hermitcraft is acknowledging it. He's not really acknowledging it, and it's this big. But there are people going, like, I'm not gonna watch Hermitcraft anymore. Personally, I still am watching Hermitcraft. I love Mumbo Jumbo. I love Joel Smaller's Beans. But that's kind of what I'm watching. Stream shit was funny. Now I'm just sad. Yeah. Remember, everyone, you don't know your favorite YouTubers.
It can happen to you.
Don't look at them like you know them, and don't act like they're perfect and that nothing bad can happen, or else bad things will happen and you won't know how to react.
Or else you end up like me when I was 16.
Yep.
And, like, I say that 16 was too old to still be in that, but honestly, 16 is, like, just, like, the prime age for that shit.
16 was the prime age for that, yeah.
Because it's old enough for me to be like, oh, I'm too old to get into this. I'm too old to fall into this.
Yep.
But, like, no, you're really not.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm not even too old to fall into it at 20 years old.
See, I don't even watch him. I just think he's funny in Phasmo and Build Battle. That's fair.
That's why it's so odd when people find out. Yeah. Find out a content creator is a bad person and go, oh my god, my creator would never. Like, yes, they could. You don't know them like that. Exactly. It's so strange.
That's why I made the joke earlier of you could take Scott's major out of my cold dead hands. I don't
Mhm.
actually believe that he could do no wrong if he ends up coming out if he did some super shitty fucked up thing. I'm not
Mhm.
gonna watch him anymore. I just like acting like he couldn't for hyperbole and joking purposes.
Mhm. Admittedly, me with Brad taste in music, who's very recently arrested and already got out. Wait, what's to do with Brad? I don't know anything about this guy. I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of this guy, but I'm curious. Smile. Yeah, same here. You could throw me under a bus later in life and I could do the same thing. True. And like, yeah, we don't know each other. Trigger warning, but it's okay. But I appreciate the trigger warning. Calling him Brad like you know him. Yeah. I don't know the guy. I've never heard of him. Verbal abuse? I see.
Yeah. I like watching Gemini play because she does Minecraft Yuri.
That's so real.
So true.
His own community added him on it too? I see, I see.
I still don't know who this guy is.
Mm-mm. Same. I guess he's like a music reviewer. I don't know, Brad taste in music, I don't know. You guys can get parasocial with me. I could never do no wrong.
You could never do no wrong?
Fuck.
You did a double negative, Pansar. You
Pansar,
were
that's
saying
scary.
you could always be wrong.
Pansar, I'm scared. Watch streak! 7 stream streak, let's go!
Yay.
Okay, attacking the non-English speaker.
Consider, it's not attacking you because you're not a native English speaker, it's attacking you because it's funny.
Paint start dry humping allegations. Were you there for that?
What? What?
Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm like hitting my legs now. Okay, so the paint start dry humping allegations.
Don't say it like that.
Don't. Okay, I need to calm down. So Paintstar said that whenever he draws, he rediscovers dry humping again, and life is beautiful. He said that in chat, and then Jaren came into chat and was like, Paintstar, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I pinned the message. How do you know that word for word? I remember it.
Out of curiosity. What was intended to be said?
It was about like, I guess Paintstar was drawing like NSFW art. And he remembered that dry humping exists and he could draw dry humping. And life is beautiful because of this.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
But yeah, I pinned the message because I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you should. That is funny.
Yeah. And also Jaren wanted me to pin the message. And Paintstar wouldn't pin the message even though he's a mod and he didn't do his job. So I pinned it for him. Smile. Real but insane to say. I tried to, but my Twitch is broken. Yeah, true. But yeah. Fun day yesterday. Not the strangest thing I've heard today. That's so true. Not the strangest thing I've heard in my life. I've heard worse. From Paintstar, actually. Nothing wrong with making an NSFW if you ask me. Oh, samesies. I agree. Ugh, I burped. You're gonna have to be on it reading every message. I cannot see any Twitch chatters. SRS? What is happening to your Twitch, Mitsu?
Mitsu, should you restart your Twitch? Is my question for you.
I did? I see. No one catch that, by the way. No one catch that Pokemon. No one type Pokecatch. We're just gonna pretend that one didn't come up.
I want you to guess, Mitsu. What do you think it is?
You guys need to tell me when Pokemon appear. Well, you don't need to know about this one, so it's fine. Because you're not gonna catch it. Craig!
Craig.
White baby. You can't say that.
Mitsu, for context, Craig caught the Pokemon.
Yeah. Deal with it. Fuck. He's so cool.
Okay, so if Carcass.
Carcass. Ultra Ball? Why do you want it so bad? Chloe! What the fuck is happening? They're boycotting me. I am evil. I think it's the racism Pokemon, but I don't go here. It is the racism Pokemon. I don't know what it is. Why would you catch it? Oh my god, no. Me too! Me too tried.
Pokemon already escaped. Don't worry.
Why did I catch it? Is it Jinx? It's Jinx.
You caught it with an Ultra Ball.
You Ultra Balled it. It's so funny. Damn, it's thundering. It's storming.
Oh, fun. It is not thundering nor storming.
Damn. It is for me, Smile. Who caught it? Craig and Carcass. Why did it have to be evil? I don't know. I told you. I told you. I'm dual chatting? True. Wait, how do I don't know how to draw this fucking dog.
Probably by drawing it. That's my suggestion.
Thank
but,
you.
don't quote me on that. You're welcome.
Okay. I only have Ultra Balls? I see.
You can buy more.
Yeah, you probably have money from catching Pokemon, because I think you get Pokemon money from catching Pokemon.
Also, Silence asked if it was Jinx. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Yeah. Oh no! Okay, I heard my sister say something about my dog in the other room just now, and I was like, oh, why is she talking to her? Because she doesn't normally talk to her. And then I just realized it's thundering, she's scared!
Oh,
I'm gonna let her in my room. Hydro
Redeem?
Redeem? Okay.
No.
Oh, Cricket's also scared!
Oh, fucking
Bailey,
thing.
come here. It's okay. Cricket. Bailey, it's okay. Oh, baby girl. Bailey, come here. It's okay, it's okay. Come here, come here.
Oh.
She's so scared. She hates the thunder.
It's been a fun time, but I gotta go now. Gotta eat my sidelines.
Bye-bye. Damn, it's pouring. Holy shit.
It's raining. It's pouring.
Meow, 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 meow. She's under my desk.
Oh, baby.
God is trying to flood you. Not again. I hope she doesn't unplug anything. Because she is, like, right at my cord. And my cord's, my umbilical cord, in case you're wondering. I didn't get it removed yet.
I hate drawing feet. Why do your feet look like that? I'm not even actually drawing feet. I'm drawing boots, but I just need to like sketch out where the foot goes, and it's just hard.
I see.
His
Also,
feet
one
are so
second.
weird shit.
I gotta knock at the door, smile. I mean, Caspian, you're gonna hear it, so who cares? I can't talk about what just happened on stream, but Caspian heard it.
I did hear it. This is true.
Yeah. You guys don't get to hear. Bailey, don't unplug that. No! Stop it. Bailey! Nice secret. Stay secrets. Yup. Bailey, come here. Don't unplug it. It's okay. You're good. Oh, she's so sweet. Hi, doggy. Yes. That is not the first time that's happened, by the way, Caspian.
I gathered.
Yeah. I love gossip. I love gossip, but unfortunately, it is not my gossip.
Yeah. That's not a share thing.
That's not a stream thing. It's really not. Doggy dog world. True! It is a doggy dog world.
When I was little, I did not understand the saying dog eat dog world. Just at all. It did not click in my brain as a thing that made sense. Because I was like, but they don't.
They don't eat dogs. Dogs don't eat dogs.
It's like I understood what it meant, like as an idiom.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't understand the why. I was like, why does this even exist as an idiom? They don't do that.
I want to scoop my chair in, but my dog's in the way. So I'm having to, like, sit at an awkward position to draw. Also, I think my hand is starting to hurt, which is strange because I've only been drawing for, like, 2 hours. A crabby crab world would be more accurate, I would agree. Me playing Pokemon, it's a crabby crab world.
Um, Speaking of Pokemon, what's everyone's birthday Pokemon? Keep seeing things about it.
Birthday Pokemon?
Yeah. How many Pokemon are there?
1,500, I think.
Really?
How many Pokemon are there?
No. 1,025.
Oh, whoops.
So it only works for people with birthdays up to October 25th. But the thing is you search up your birthday. So for me, my birthday is February 27th. So my birthday Pokemon is Pokemon 227 for Skarmory.
I got Brion! Hold on. This is important. How does one find this out? Oh, well, we just explained it, Smile. I'm sure that message was sent before you explained it, so.
Wait, but I'm British. Whichever you so want me to.
Mm-hmm.
Decide which one you like more.
Arbalava? Arbalava? That's a pretty one. I like Arbalava. Balbalava. Houndour? Hell yeah. I can see chat again! Oh, let's go, Mitsu.
I'm Plusle and Chansey.
Oh, hell yeah.
So who do you like more?
Oh, what about the 1103 Pokemon? Oh,
Well, they don't
maybe.
exist, so.
Wait, really?
Yes, it's up to 1,025.
Oh wait, yeah, true. Sorry,
According to
I got it mixed up. The numbers.
You're good.
I got Trico? Oh, hell yeah. Arcanine? Awesome.
The other way
Electric
around.
or Aggron, depending on how it's inputted. I see. Starmie. I hate Delibird. Okay, 252 is the better date. I like Delibird.
I'm Skarmory because I am not Ludicolo. I don't like that Pokemon. That
Hold
Pokemon makes me uncomfortable in its design.
No, I agree.
It's enough
Genuinely.
pineapple. Just for people who don't know off the top of their heads.
Mm-hmm. I had to draw Ludicolo once for like drawing every Pokemon in my sketchbook, and Dove was like, well, it sucks that you're ending on this one, because it was the last Pokemon in the sketchbook. Let's see, 297 would be the other way. Wait, I just typed Pokemon. 297 Pokemon. Ariyama? Okay, I like
I also forgot to add Pokemon at the end of my search for 227. I forgot. And then I was like, oh, yes. Anyone who was born on January 11th or November 1st doesn't get any other option. Or
True.
is that the only ones? Or February 22nd.
Yeah.
They only get one Pokemon.
I think
November
I'm a puzzle
11th
kind of guy.
slash
Hell yeah.
January 1st. No. January 11th or November 1st is Rhyhorn. February 22nd is Corsola. And January 1st. Why didn't it just? I think it's Metapod. I think Metapod 11. Yes. It just like didn't show up at first. I had to like scroll to find it for some reason.
I see.
I think I'm a puzzle kind of guy. Guys, I was this close to getting a 11,037 birthday. I don't know how you would have gotten a birthday with 5 numbers. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a Danganronpa reference.
Got it.
Yeah. It spells Leon.
Skarmory appears.
Let's
Speaking
go.
of my birthday Pokemon.
I'll catch it in solidarity.
I'm gonna try and catch it in a Premier Ball.
If only I was born in 1970.
Oh my
Born in the wrong generation just to make a Danganronpa reference with your birthday. Everyone loves Skarmory, hell yeah.
I feel like there's gonna be at least one other person catching it in solidarity with me for it being my birthday Pokemon.
True. Not me. Craig hates Skarmory. Let the record show.
Craig hates me.
Baby! What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. She's so sweeties. Oh, she just yawned. She's so sleepy.
What the hell?
What? We are just one person. That's crazy. Rigged.
5 people tried to catch this.
Peak. I don't like this Vulpix. I think it looks like too much like a human baby. I need to change it.
You can't say that, Vulpix baby.
Oh, that's so much cuter.
I'm drawing and I'm using a reference, but I thought this reference was just like a man and a woman talking, and I'm realizing now that it's a woman and a lesbian, a bush lesbian.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I didn't realize this until I got down to draw the feet, and I was looking at the feet are posed, and it was the person's in high heels.
Hell yeah.
Then I looked up and was like, oh. Also, Caspian, I had pizza last night, and it hurt my gut so bad I will never buy or get store-bought pizza again for the rest of my life unless it's the only thing I have to eat. So true. We are twinning. I don't like pizza. I don't eat it unless I have to. And even then, sometimes I don't eat it. But I will go buy something.
I love pizza. It's like the main thing I eat at this point. Because it's so accessible. My friend, my housemate, works at the pizza place near my house. And he brings home free pizza sometimes. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah.
Well, I would eat free pizza.
Okay, true.
I would
so
eat free
real.
most things.
True.
If you're giving me food for free, I will probably consume it, even if I'm not like the hugest of fans.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's something that I genuinely like. I will not eat beans for free.
Oh, I
You
see,
cannot
I see.
eat it.
Pizza best thing? Hell yeah. Hi, Cluair. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while as in, like, today. I don't think you've been in stream today. Wait, unless you have. Wait, maybe I'm misremembering. No, you haven't. Okay. Just making sure. I just forgot. I rhymed. Smile.
Oh, I forgot to start doing my screen recording of my drawing. Well, I've got the base of the sketches, and then it's gonna be
I see.
and if it's small, increase their size.
My computer died earlier and I had to relog into everything. Oh, evil. What the hell?
That's horrible.
I love my funny dragon.
I love being able to resize things when doing digital art.
Hell yeah. It's just so good.
I tend to draw things like not worshipful a lot.
Same.
Or like I'll draw something a lot smaller than the page, and then I want to make it bigger, but I can't because it's traditional art.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not how it works.
I love my dragon snake. It's so lovely. I love my blue dragon snake. It's fine if it's not shiny. Because it's blue and it's pretty.
I mean, shiny dragon hair is also very pretty.
That is true. I do love shiny dragon hair.
One of these days, I want to like enter into one of the like Pokemon art card competition thing because I think it'd be so fun.
That would be awesome.
Like, I think I could do a pretty cool drawing for all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to hear about, or I'm mostly asking Cal because none of you guys have a say over what I want to talk about, but I'm willing to concede to the person whose screen this is.
Hell yeah.
Do you guys want to hear about my independent study and the research I'm doing on it? Because I have been so thinking about it all the time.
Yes.
Partly because it's a class and partly because I'm reading it all the time. That's cool.
I would like to hear.
Yeah, so I'm looking at, I'm basically researching about the mid to late Jurassic like paleoecology of Liaoning province in China.
Hell yeah.
Which is how you say it. I searched it up. It's Liaoning, Liaoning province.
I see.
Because this is where the one specimen of Jeremiah sinensis has been found. And that was from the mid to late Jurassic when it would be dated.
Mm.
So I'm reading about the plants. I'm reading about the insects. I'm reading about the rocks. I'm reading so much about the rocks, actually. I have 2 extremely long papers that I have read specifically about the rocks of this area.
Hell yeah.
So I can make a big art piece about it.
Mm.
And there's actually, like, the climate of the time was mostly pretty tropical, pretty wet, very wet actually. Lots of moss, a lot of conifers, a lot of ferns. But it's also there's been indications that there were a lot of like just cold spells that would fill the area. And we know this because of the different tree species that have been found. Specifically, the Xenoxylon species or genus of trees that have been found. as well as the Protaxodoxylon species, which indicate cool, temperate, and wet climate. So it
Sorry about my dog.
indicates that there was. It's okay. So that indicates that there has been some sort of like cooling events that happened. But like the growth rings and the other flora present in the area indicate that it was mostly warm in the like, and that there were just spells of this cold season, which is so cool to be able to know about the mid to late Jurassic.
Yes.
That's when dinosaurs were. And we can look at specimens and go, oh yes, this is what the weather was like.
God.
That's so cool.
I love science history.
And then also looking at the rocks of the area, there's a lot of like andesite and a lot of things made with silica and very iron heavy. So we can know, and it was also, there was a lot of like layers of cooled magma. So there were a lot of like there were multiple times over the course of the mid to late Jurassic where there were these like large they're not actually volcanic because they weren't volcanoes, but large events where magma would come out from the earth and then cool, creating this really cool like striated rock, which is fun. And there's a bunch of like insect specimens that have been preserved in this area in like amber and stuff, and we can see like what these animals looked like.
Oh,
and
hell yeah.
we can make out exactly what their wings were like. We can see different species of bug that are mimicking the plant life in the area and having their wings look like leaves.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool.
Like, that wasn't something, we didn't know that sort of mimicry existed at first, at this time period. But it did. And it's like, their leaves literally mimic the plants that they lived around. There are examples of moths with eye spots, and we can tell because their pigment was saved in this amber.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like, it's so cool. And like, and like, we know what the temperature up was of specific areas within this bigger area, like what the alpine area was like versus the areas closer to water, and how their temperatures and their precipitation differed. That's what?
That's awesome, actually.
And that's because of like the insects found. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even going into the actual animal that I'm studying for this and I'm going to be drawing, which is Jeremiah sinensis, who I mentioned earlier. The Jurassic mother of China. And Jeremiah sinensis is like the first like true eutherian that's found in the fossil record. So closely related to placental mammals, but pretty distant from like the monotrains.
Mm.
It's after that split between them. It might have actually been Ethereum. I lied. Which means it isn't an ancestor of the marsupials. Yeah, it was Ethereum. I lied. So, it was like the species that is a literal, like, it's part of our history. And like the specimen that was found had like almost like it had complete dentition, so we can look at all of the teeth, which is really cool. Has an almost complete skull and a basically complete entirety of the anterior part of the body, so the front half of it. That's like perfectly preserved, and we can see up to thoracic vertebrae 13, which is like halfway down its back, which is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's this really cool species. It was an insectivore. It was most likely a terrestrial species, so running around on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I know what I'm thinking about doing for my drawing, my piece of paleo art, is I'm gonna draw Jeremiah like eating an insect of one of the insects that we know existed in the time. We literally know what these insects look like. That's so cool.
That is, I know I already said this, but I love science history. Like, genuinely, I love knowing.
I do too. Yeah. If anyone has any questions about the paleoecology of Western Liaoning province in China, I'm so happy to answer.
Hell yeah. Also, welcome in, Cassette Days. Welcome in.
Hello.
We're talking about paleontology.
I had info dump time.
Yes. You actually missed the drama part of the stream, Smile. But that part's over, so if you want to hear the drama part of the stream, you gotta go back. Sorries. Oh dang, what happened? We were just talking about Minecraft YouTubers. Of various,
well, we started talking about politics.
We started talking about politics. Yeah. Minecraft YouTubers of various popularity or like, you know, problematicity.
Mm-hmm. Wilbur Soot. He was mentioned briefly, but he was not the topic of conversation. We were talking about cults, and then we started talking about dreams.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Where do they find these communicated or dismissed down? So, these basically just in a bunch of different stones, through are like actual like not archaeology technically, because it's like different. I don't know the term, but like digging around. Same way they find normal dinosaur bones. Or I shouldn't say true dinosaurs. None of these are dinosaurs that I'm talking about. They're rocks and plants and mammals and insects. None of which are dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, in case you guys didn't know that, mammals are not dinosaurs.
True. I actually didn't know that. Like, okay, I did, but like, I didn't like think about it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that people call dinosaurs that are dinosaurs. Sauropods, not sauropods.
Oh.
Pterosaurs, not dinosaurs. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you not interrupting me.
Of course, of course.
But yeah, no. The pterosaurs are dinosaurs. A dinosaur is a specific class of animal. Which includes pterosaurs aren't dinos. Why? Because of the way that a dinosaur is classified. It's a specific, I don't know what technically, like classification it is, but it is a specific classification which pterosaurs are not part of. Pterosaurs are very closely related. They are not a dinosaur. Dinosaurs are closely, or like, include modern day birds. That's why a lot of the time when you're talking about like ancient dinosaurs, people will specifically refer to non-avian dinosaurs, because that means not modern day birds. But like birds fall into the classification of dinosaur.
Wasn't the new one the Spinosaurus? Like with the
Yes, there's
special
like
Spinosaurus? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Spinosaurus that has an extra crest on the front of its face. New Spinosaurus species. Just give me the answer. Natural History Museum, what is this? The name of the species? You're telling me the genus. I know the genus already. That's how I looked it up. Spinosaurus mirabilis. I cannot wait for the day that my professor's paper comes out about the dinosaur he discovered.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not discovered yet. Officially.
Oh my
It
god.
hasn't been told to the public saying that they found it. But they found it.
Fuck yeah.
And I never actually share that with people online, because it does tell you where I go to school.
Mm-hmm.
But I can say it. Yeah. And also another fun fact about the Liaoning province in China is that there are some really early examples of feathered dinosaurs in that area.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then it shows in the early Cretaceous, there are examples of shore-wading birds.
Oh.
Of trace fossils with their tracks. Which is incredibly early compared to a lot of other areas.
Mm-hmm.
Shore-wading birds in like Spain also at that time, but they weren't found in anywhere near China up until the point that they discovered these birds' trace fossils, which is so cool.
Playing toys, talking about dinosaurs? Hell yeah.
I love science. I hate the blur posts that are like, you're stuck in the world of your most recent hyperfixation. How are you doing? It's like, my most recent hyperfixation, my special interest is science. I'm in that world already.
True. I live in animals world.
In the world of special interest? I'm there already.
Mm-hmm.
The world is my special interest. This is the animals of the world are my special interest.
Yes.
By extension, already.
My current hyperfixation is creature comforts, I guess. True. Mine varies, but it's like Pokemon, Stardew Valley, and then and then science is like the more important one. The one that makes me feel smarter, per se.
That's kind of beautiful. Thank you.
I would love to talk more about dinosaurs, but the pain makes me want to hate everything. I understand, Craig. It's okay.
Yeah, I get that.
Focus on recovery.
Also, this is just like a little thing that personally annoys me a lot. I hate how online spaces treat hyperfixations, and they're treated as like this fun, quirky thing, and not a symptom of a mental illness.
Yeah.
Like, my hyperfixation can be like, I've been lucky enough that a lot of my hyperfixations will align with whatever I'm doing in school. But like, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes it's like detrimental.
I can't think of anything else other than my hyperfixation.
Yeah.
And I can't do anything. And I'm struggling to do my classes because I'm so hyperfixated. And people seem to forget the fact that disorders are disorders. And aren't just like a fun thing to have. Well, like sometimes you'll be hyperfixated on something that like genuinely like distresses you.
Yeah.
There was a while that I was hyperfixated on like creepypasta stuff, and I can get scared really easily. And then have a lot of trouble sleeping because I have a lot of anxiety when I try to go to sleep. And I really like couldn't sleep for like 3 days because I was so hyperfixated on creepypasta, and then I was getting so anxious.
Man. Yeah, part of the reason I wasn't unable to finish school was the fact that I was so hyperfixated on things other than, like, school things, and I was physically incapable of, like, doing anything related to school without getting, like, deeply distressed.
Yeah. Like, I've been lucky enough that a lot of my hyperfixations have resulted in me being good at school because I do things that my schooling is in line with my hyperfixation a lot of the time. But when it doesn't, it's genuinely detrimental. When it is in line, it's still not great. Just like for any other part of my life. I can be hyperfixated on school all I want, and I like being hyperfixated, and I'm good at school, and I like what I'm doing at school. But my relationships with other people are affected.
Yeah.
And that's one of the big ones with me, is that when I get hyperfixated really badly on something, my relationships with my friends, with my family, are genuinely impacted a lot.
Me too.
And I get really annoyed at the treatment of hyperfixations as this fun thing that you enjoy having. Because I hate hyperfixation.
Yeah, like, my friends and I have this, like, little tradition. I mean, it's not really a tradition, it's just, like, something they know that happens, where I get so hyperfixated on, like, a video game, and I don't speak to them for, like, 2 weeks. Yeah. Because I'm just playing the video game. And, I'm lucky in that my friends and I have that type of relationship where we don't have to talk to each other every day, and, like, we're fine, and, like, they acknowledge, they know that, like, I'm just, like, really hyperfixated on this thing, so they're not expecting me to, like, they're not expecting me to reach out because I'm probably not going to. Yeah. But it has impacted, like, other things, like, other relationships that I've had where I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, I have been unable to, like, talk to you because I've been so hyperfixated on this thing. during school, specifically high school, it was art and fantasy and media. Like, it was very much hard to get through classes because I couldn't give a fuck, even though I knew I had to get through it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's genuinely frustrating to me because like I don't enjoy, like, in the moment I enjoy being hyperfixated on stuff because like I'm having fun, like I'm learning and whatever, and I'm enjoying myself, and then like the second I realize that I'm hyperfixated on something, I'm like, this is not good, and I can't do anything else. The unfortunate downside of having a special interest in patterns coming out. Yeah. No, that's also another thing. Like, I got my special interest. If you didn't know, fun fact. And there are times where I'm like doing something, and I'm like, I literally couldn't care less. I could be learning about this different thing. And like again, I'm lucky enough that my special interests can like align with what I'm doing in school because I chose that purposely for myself. But when they don't, there are times where I'm like, I can't do anything because I don't care.
Yeah. People like underestimate how strong like the ADHD not caring is, I feel. Also, it's break time. Because like it's more than just not caring. It's like I don't know, you stop caring about like anything and everything that's like possibly impacted by this thing. Like you start to stop caring about your future because it's like, oh well, I just want to focus on this thing right now.
Yeah. It's not even like a you don't want to care. It's you physically can't no matter how much you want. Which I don't think people really understand. There's this level of, oh, you're just being lazy or you're just whatever. When it's literally just physical inability.
Yeah, and it's a type of like paralysis, like choice paralysis, I would say.
Yeah.
Not really choice paralysis. I don't really know how to put it.
No, I get what you mean. It's a disorder that exists as a disorder.
Yeah.
And it's not just this fun, quirky thing to have. The reason that it's a disorder is it is disordering and it can make your life genuinely debilitating at times.
Executive dysfunction? Yeah, I would say so. But yeah, and like on the topic of like hyperfixations being so strong that it negatively impacts relationships, I can speak to right now. I am so hyper-focused on work. It has impacted like my friendships and even my romantic relationships. Like, currently in this moment, like I am so hyper-fixated on streaming right now that I'm doing it every day, and like I had to actively make sure to make time for other people when I wasn't streaming because I wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just like one of those things where I don't know, people just don't talk about it. How many times do we say don't stream? I mean, like it's not that simple, to be honest. Like I am very like hyperfixated, and I get like, I don't want to say I'm distressed when I'm not streaming because that's not exactly true, but like I get so intensely bored when I'm not streaming or when I'm not working that I'm like I have to like work somehow. I have to do something right now that is like related to work because I'm so hyperfixated on it.
Yeah.
Try to stream for your partners. I do this with my friends when I draw. That's actually what I did last night. I was talking to Dove and Tidbit, and I was like, guys, stop me from streaming right now. Because I already streamed for 6 hours today, and I want to go live again. And Dove told me not to go live at nighttime because that's like our only time we hang out. Or like, we're able to hang out because Dove's busy during the daytime. And so, I'm banned from streaming at nighttime, which is fair, and I'm okay with that. But I was like, guys, I'm so bored right now. I don't know what to do. I'm like, I have the itch. And Dove was like, do you want to just like hop in a call and like hang out with us? And I was like, yes, please. But yeah, that's what I did last night to make myself like, not want to go live. That's me with Aura.
Yeah, I saw the Tumblr post. I was like, I'm getting the urge to go live again.
Yeah.
I liked it.
The world wants me to not be live, but my brain is like, no, you have to go live right now so you can have fun and joys and work.
Like, something that can get really difficult for me as, like, every once in a while, I come to the conclusion again that I'm more autistic than I would I like to let myself believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then I forget, and then I come to that conclusion again a couple months later.
Real.
And like, I really, really struggle with talking to people. When I cannot talk, that's something I'm interested in.
Same.
And something I am, like, have, most of the time, it's if I, like, my special interest, but just, like, generally, if I have an interest in something, I can talk to you. But I really struggle with doing that when I don't have an interest in what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes, like, interactions with other people really difficult, because I only like talking about the things I care about.
Mm-hmm. No, same. Like, it's especially bad because I feel like it's a type of, like, it, like, contributes to autism low empathy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, oh, I don't care. And I can't make myself care. But, like, I know that I'm supposed to, because that is the nice thing to do. But, like, it is so difficult to care about some things. About, like, most things, when it doesn't particularly attain to you. And, like, that is something I've been trying to tackle recently. Because it can dip into, like, and it can dip into being like, oh, sometimes people don't like... Sometimes people only engage with media that they 100% relate to, and they don't engage with media that they can't 100% relate to, and that leads to people not engaging with, like, queer media, or media made by black people, or media made by, like, any minority that they're not part of, because they're like, oh, well, it doesn't pertain to me. And, like, I've been doing my best to, like, really not fall into that, because that is one of the unfortunate parts of, like, this symptom where you do kind of fall into that a little bit. And it's like, you really have to check yourself.
For sure. To me, it's not as much about not caring, not knowing much, and can't engage back in the conversation. I get that. But I have definitely gotten better as of recent in being able to care about things because the people I love care about them.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least listening.
Yeah.
Even if I don't really care. This makes me sound like such a bitch, I feel like.
It's okay. I'm taking your hand. Me too.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, again, it's like, people don't really understand, don't treat autism as a disorder. Or like, if there's something I want to talk about, and someone is, for whatever reason, unable to talk about it, I get severely distressed.
Yeah.
Like, to the level of, like, if I have something I want to say, and people aren't letting me, I'm like, if I'm with a group of, like, people I feel comfortable enough with, I'm, like, stimming a bunch because I'm just really, really uncomfortable. But if I can't do that, if I'm with people that I don't know as well, or I'm not comfortable with, I just, like, shut down.
Yeah.
And I don't talk at all. I'm not paying attention. And that's not exactly the best thing to do when you're trying to have a relationship with people, in case you didn't know.
Real.
But I can't do anything else. It is genuinely debilitating when it comes to my relationship with people. I really, really struggle keeping relationships with people when we can't talk about the things I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And it's not out of lack of wanting to. It's not out of like I wanna keep my friendship, obviously. I care a lot about the people I'm with, and logically, like, if you care, I care. But my brain really, really struggles with actually putting that into practice.
I've been banished to all messages chat. Oh no, evil. Evil times. I'm like trying to think about what else to talk about because I really like this topic. This topic is a really good, like, I feel like it's really important to talk about. I guess, it also goes into, well, yeah, I already talked about this. Damn it. It goes into low empathy, and I already talked about that. Damn it.
Let me read back what I was complaining about last night. Okay. Because I was frustrated about this.
Hey everybody, I'm back from watching a movie. What are we up to? We're just talking and hanging out. We're on the topic of, like, autism and ADHD and, like, how that affects our relationships. And, how it affects how we, like, interact with other people.
Also, one of the big things that I have a lot of difficulty with is I don't really feel a lot of, like, deterioration of relationships over time. I don't really get that, so a lot of the times I end up forgetting to talk to people because I don't need that to feel close to them. Where I just, like, won't message people or I won't go out and talk to them. Which leads me to, I really struggle with keeping friends IRL. Because that sort of thing is a lot more, like, accepted in online spaces. Like, being, like, away for a little bit and not talking. Partially because a lot more people online also experience that lack of, like, relationship deterioration. And also just because nature of being online. But because I don't experience that, it leads to me, a lot of the times, losing friendships. But it's not out of lack of caring for them, it's because I didn't think about reaching out because I didn't need to.
Mm-hmm.
Which is something that I struggle with a lot, but a lot of people don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
And it can get really, really difficult to deal with. Like, I was talking to my sisters last night, and they all have all their friends from high school. They all have like their close friends at college, and there have been times where they're like ask me if I miss my boyfriend when we're back home, and I'm like, not really, because I don't feel missing people.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an emotion I get. Which makes them keeping relationships really, really difficult because I don't feel the same emotions that they do.
Mm-hmm.
So I have the same needs. I struggle with being too empathetic, you think? That's, yeah. There's hyper and hypo empathy as autism symptoms. I have like a very strange mix of both, which are both unhelpful.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, it's also impacted like with my anxiety. So it's
Mm-hmm.
where I really struggle to care most of the time about things. Most of the time with other people. But if you're someone who I do care about, I care too much and I get overbearing.
Mm.
And that's also a way I have lost friendships in the past, if I became too much.
Yeah, I struggle with like, well, okay, some of us, it's different when you're a system because, well, obviously you know this, but I'm explaining for chat. Because some of us have more empathy than others in terms of like, some of us are empathy holders, some of us are like lack of empathy completely. And it can be really hard to like, I don't know, especially depending on who's fronting. Like if a friend comes to me with like a problem that they experience, and for example, Wraith is fronting, and she's like having to navigate that while trying to like remember what it's like to feel empathy, even though she doesn't really experience it. It can be really difficult for her to like actually like connect with this person, or like feel bad for them in any like way that like, I don't know, makes her want to do anything to help. And we have very strong moral convictions.
Specifically to Wraith with problems, Wraith has been very helpful because a lot of the times what I need is the much more logical, apathetic side of things.
Mm-hmm. I'm really glad because I was actually thinking about that one time Wraith was fronting when you needed our help, and I was like, oh fuck, I really hope this is what you need right now. But yeah, it can definitely be hard to like keep friendships and like make my friends feel like they are cared for when I don't feel compassionate empathy in a way that like means that I feel the urge to like help people from an emotional sense. Like I have very strong moral convictions, and that is what like carries me to being a kind person and like being compassionate when I need to be. But it can also lead me to being like to overextending to people who don't deserve it. And, like, not really understanding, okay, but, like, this person deserves, like, this amount of empathy, but, like, this person doesn't. I don't know what is going on here. And it's, like, I don't know, it leads us to getting kind of confused with, like, when to extend the right amount of empathy to whoever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things for me that I experience a lot of, like, once I do care for a person, I experience a lot of empathy for them, like, all the time. And part of that is because part of my role in the system is, like, I explain it as, like, a, like, external caretaker, where, like, part of my job is to love and care for our friends. Which is part of the reason I'm the host. But then what ends up happening a lot of the time is I become too much. I become overbearing, in a way that only causes us to then lose our friends because they don't like it. Which isn't helpful anymore, is what ends up happening 90% of the time. Because I, like, and what a lot of the times tends to happen is we don't care at all, and then we care a lot, and it's a very sudden change. Because I don't start feeling empathy for people until I consider a close friend, and then once I start feeling that empathy, I feel all of it. Emotions are hard. I agree.
I had a therapist, I don't see them anymore, who would be obsessed with calling me soft about caring a lot about other people and not being cold. I see.
That's crazy for a therapist to say.
That is insane.
I should probably bring this up in my therapy. I'm sorry.
I don't feel comfy streaming. BRB, let me make an announcement. No worries, no worries. It's okay.
I think the only beings I can empathize with are animals. That's fair. I get that.
Yeah. Bars. Hi, wrong type of hero. Welcome to stream chat again. It's been a while since you popped in here. Actually, maybe it hasn't. Maybe I've just been streaming a lot. Never mind.
Yeah.
It actually hasn't been all that long at all. It has not. Yeah, I was here like 2 days ago. Okay, yeah. Awesome. I just lurk a lot. I see.
I just lurk a lot.
Makes sense.
I think of it. I just like had something in my head to say, and then I read chat, and then I forgot.
That happens to me all the time. Do not worry.
I saw a big otter with animals in the dumpster the other day. I didn't want to get for it to get thrown out and abandoned. That is so real, and I understand too. Intrinsically.
I think I'm gonna go, but nice hanging out. Bye, Bunya. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
I hope you enjoyed the stream.
Have a good rest of your day.
Mm-hmm. Just like blank ass stare. The autism eyes. How do I make you look more focused? Trilly Valentine, thank you for following. I do appreciate it. Now you just look cross-eyed. Oh, now you look the opposite of cross-eyed. Oh. I think I have some empathy towards other people, but somehow not enough to drive me to demonstrate that, so when I do, it's also because I don't want to do wrong. I don't want to be seen as someone who does wrong instead of something more naturally. I've been thinking about it a bit. I see.
I get you. I have normal emotions and think things in a normal way. I promise. And I have like this really intense fear of doing things that make me a bad person, that make me wrong, because I don't have OCD at all. And like that's again something that really affects me in a lot of series.
I've just been lurking here for a little bit. The vibes here are so nice. Now I gotta go back to lurking. Hell yeah, thank you. Also, Claire, I know that I'm not legally obligated to attend stream, but I feel like I have to with the amount of you've been streaming lately. That might be a sign that I gotta hop off and focus on my shit. I agree. I don't want anyone at any point to have to feel like they're obligated to stay here. I've been streaming a lot, and I know I have, so I don't want anyone to, like, feel like they're missing out or, like, I'm gonna be disappointed in them for not showing up. Because, ultimately, I've been streaming a lot. And I understand that not everyone can make it to every stream, and, like, I don't expect you to make it into any stream. I'm just, like, I'm happy to see you around anywhere, like, at any time. And don't think that just because you're a mod means you have to, like, show up for every stream or show up for, like, most streams. You're totally fine. It's okay.
Need I remind of when I got back to school and literally never showed up?
Yeah.
I didn't go to a single stream for the first, like, 3 weeks of meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens.
But yeah, also Carcass, it's totally okay. If you need to lurk or you need to go chill out, I completely understand. And I hope you feel better. Also, I'm gonna change my done now next. No!
Nixie.
Now next. Now one. Sorry for spamming chat. Oh my god. Think he's because I'm not an adult. It probably is a anime. I see. Yeah, no worries.
I think I'm all scared of being a bad person along with other things. But I think that part of that, I think that's a part of my lack of connection to other people makes me struggle to determine what's socially acceptable. I get you. I get you a lot, actually.
Mm-hmm. Not the first time I say it in this chat, but I do have autism. I just really wanted to expose that. Yeah. No worries. Me too. Smile. I think like most of us do. So you're welcome here.
Nope. I am perfectly holistic. What? Or is it what? Discord is saying that my file was too big. That's not. It's a PNG, and it's not even like away.
I like to hang out with y'all and call, because I was lurking while Tammy was streaming with you both in call. But I feel like that's too much to ask, and I would just be muted anyway, so stream is like, I'm there. Is that weird? It was just so fun to talk to with y'all. Oh, Caspian, if you're okay with it, I'm so down.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can join the call. Here, let's hop over to whichever thing. Maximum stream friendship? Yes, okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Let me make sure that chat can hear you. Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yay.
Maximum stream friendship real.
Yes. The name is again.
Hold on. Wait. I'm confused. Sorry. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Jojo.
Jojo. Awesome.
Yes.
Cool.
Hi.
Yeah, feel free. If you want to mute, you can mute. If you want to hang out with us and chill on stream, no worries. Just do whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Yippee. I'm very happy.
Yay! Oh, what is this Soggy Hoggy? I think he meant to say Soggy Doggy, which is our old chat mascot. Slowpoke. Oh, yippee. I'm drawing all dizzy pan because that's you know, sometimes you just gotta be dizzy with it. Wait, I need my blanket. Hold on. Every time I remember who I am, I'm like, oh fuck, I need my blanket. Oh, okay. I realize what's going on. Okay, so my brain was all jambled because I think I was about to switch and then I didn't. And then I like remembered I'm pan because I didn't want to switch. And then that's why I had to get my blanket because I was like, no, I want to stay in front. I think that was what was going on.
Got it. Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Very fair and very real.
Mm-hmm. But I do think my disconnect from people does come from moving a lot when I was younger. I guess maybe there's a feeling of that relationships aren't as permanent. That is stuck with me. That would make sense. That's the origin. And maybe you were already like predisposed to having that issue because of like any brain happenings that might have been going on. And then it just like manifested into what it is now because of the movie and like how you process things as a kid.
I think I may need to psychoanalyze myself. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't think psychoanalyzing yourself is the most helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I think that trying to compartmentalize and like figure out the reason behind things doesn't help you actually like feel them.
Mm.
Feeling your emotions is so important. Like, there have been times where I'm really, really sad about whatever. And then I give myself a day to cry and to be sad and to do nothing. I spend my time with my people who I love and care about.
Mm.
And then I'm fine because I allowed myself to feel things instead of trying to compartmentalize and explain why I feel those things.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's so fair.
Hell yeah. This also goes for other emotions too, like even just like confusion and like I don't know how I was feeling a few days ago. Cassie knows what I'm talking about. But like I can't like put a word to that emotion. But like I had to feel it, you know? And sometimes that's all you can do.
There's this like cultural push to not feel things because they're bad.
Mm-hmm.
Which no emotion is bad. That's not a thing. Emotions are emotions, and you're gonna feel them eventually. Plus, I did struggle figuring out the system because we're trying to look and get hit with headaches for digging too deep. That's so real. Actually, that's not real. For me personally, not real. The way that I figured out that I was a system was I was having a time of it, as you do. And like I went to bed one night and then I was just in the inner world. I was like, oh, hello. And that's how I figured it out. I was already like vaguely aware of them because I had some like system friends and stuff. And then I talked to them and they're like, yeah, that's what this sounds like. And I'm like, okay. I don't believe it though. I'm gonna like journal and try and figure this out. And then like someone else fronted and it felt like watching TV. Like I wasn't controlling anything, I was just looking. And that was really, really weird. And I was like, oh, that's not normal people experiences. And then I accepted it, kind of.
Real.
The other night I was sensitive and was crying over my Insta feed. I was also crying over something funny. I don't know why I was so teary. That's real. I get you.
Mm-hmm. And even that is necessary. Smile.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I knew that I probably needed to let it happen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, there are no emotions that like you should suppress when you're experiencing them.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to learn how to like regulate.
Yeah. Regulating your emotions is important. Like knowing when you can feel an emotion is also important. Like I'm not gonna start sobbing while I'm at work.
True.
That's not a time to feel my emotions. I'll start sobbing after work.
Yeah. And then also it's important to know like that you to not act on your emotions all the time. Like you can feel them in your head and like you can like even like, you know, in private settings be like, okay, I need to vent my emotions. I need to like get them out. And in a safe environment you vent and it's fine. But this does not mean you have the right to take your emotions out on other people or like
your emotions are valid, your actions are not.
Yes.
Yes.
You're still responsible for your actions. And that is something I had to come to terms with when I was like growing up, because I grew up in a weird like limbo where I wasn't allowed to be angry, and that made me like upset. And it made me want to like take out my anger on other people, and that wasn't good. So yeah, it's important to know how to act when you are experiencing a certain emotion, and what actions are right and what are wrong, because there are right and wrong actions to take when it comes to if you're harming people. Yeah.
Yeah. And like one thing that's really big for me is when I start feeling any big emotion, a lot of the times I start very like self-isolating and pushing people away and whatever, which isn't good nor healthy. Isn't helpful for me keeping my relationships with people and aren't helpful with me being happy. And I've had to come to terms with the fact that I need to learn how to be like to be both someone who feels my emotions and allows my emotions to happen without taking that out on other people and start pushing people away. For a while I thought it was a system, but I'm pretty sure I'm just like crazy or whatever. I don't think you're crazy. I don't think that's the best sort of phrase. But there's a lot of things that things can be other than systemhood. If I think if you're in communities where there are a lot of systems, these mistakes symptoms of something else as being a system, for sure, that could apply to everything. To be yes, for sure, that is 100% accurate. It is because that's the thing you know about. It could so easily be a different thing that you just don't know about. And like one of the things, there's a lot of disorders that can present in a way similar to being a system. Like specifically quiet BPD is something that can seem very much like systemhood when it's not. OCD can sometimes be understood for being a system. Yeah. Autism. There's a lot of things that can make you think you're a system when you're not.
Yeah.
And can present very similarly. For sure.
Learning about D&D, I thought it could possibly be a system, but now I don't think so. It might just be a personality thing or extreme mood shifts. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and I don't fault anyone who like there's a random number calling me, smile, and it says spam risk, so I'm not gonna answer. But I don't blame anyone who like thinks that they might be a system for a little bit and like it turns out that they were wrong, because that's just like part of life. You just kind of think things, and then if you end up being wrong, that's okay, and if you end up being right, that's okay. And I don't think anyone should like pause their self-discovery because they're afraid of like quote unquote faking when they're just like experimenting with like how their brain works.
Yeah. You also don't need to label what things are.
Yeah.
I feel like there's this level of expectation that people describe everything that they're feeling and explain in words exactly what it is, and that's not important and that doesn't matter. Like words can be helpful to explain your experiences to other people, but they aren't you don't have to have the exact perfect words for something. So if I'm a system and I experience these symptoms, even if you don't end up, you are actually a system, you're able to explain your symptoms to people in a way that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what is helpful.
I have the evil disorder from Evil Town. My therapist, when I was trying to get diagnosed with NPD, and she was like, no! That's Evil Town!
Yeah.
That's Evil World, you can't have it. Only criminals have that one. But it does kind of feel horrible when no therapist can ever figure out what's wrong with you. Yeah. I went to Evil Town and everyone knew you there. Why were you in Evil Town? My name is Evil and I have evil autism. Ah, I just dropped my pen.
One thing is, like, for me, I will obviously, like, I say I have autism.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm, like, talking to my therapist, I will, in a way that's probably a little bit disordered, will have to, like, specify how I don't actually know, and I'm just saying this because it's, like, pretty likely and I have a lot of the symptoms and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, when I'm talking to the average person, I just go, oh yeah, I am autistic, because that is the easiest way to explain the symptoms I feel and explain how to interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Would be simple and swag if the symptoms lined up with something fixable. That's what I feel with my physical disability.
Mm-hmm.
Amorphous physical disability that I don't know. I think one of the reasons I may be a system has been my usually bad memory, i.e. I can't remember days at all. And there were times where I would voices in my head go, hi, I'm insert name, this is what I look like, and last time I checked, I'm not 20-something dude on testosterone yet.
Now, I'm no doctor.
Yeah.
No. Now, I can't diagnose you, brother. But I would sit with that one for a little bit.
I think for me, I wish I could get an answer, but it's hard when people around you are saying that forgetting whole days are nothing to worry about. That is not true.
Yeah, it is something to think about.
If you're having such bad memory that you cannot remember entire days, unless you know the reason, like, unless you got super blackout drunk, and you know that's why you're forgetting things, that's something to worry about.
Yeah.
If you are forgetting whole things that are, like, if you're forgetting whole days, that is not good, that is not normal.
Mm-hmm.
I tend to forget that I'm even standing. It depends on what you mean by that. If it's like, you remember sitting down and then you don't remember the fact that you stood up, that could be normal. That could also be a sign of memory issues of some kind, or some sort of DPDR stuff, so depersonalization, derealization. If it's like a just like standing around and you're like, oh yeah, I'm standing, and like you're just like unfocused on that, that one is pretty normal.
Mm-hmm.
One of the big things for me that I tend to forget is I will forget like entire important conversations.
Mm-hmm.
which isn't good. And also, I feel like a lot of the times memory issues are like played off as something haha funny, but at least for me, memory issues are genuinely distressing. I think it's more, oh yeah, I'm standing after spacing out. That would have been, it's a pretty normal experience, specifically for people with other neurodivergencies that are like more prone to like this sort of dissociation spacing out.
Mm-hmm.
And isn't necessarily a sign of a disorder. It could, if it happens a lot, but just like every once in a while, you'll just space out and forget you're standing. That's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I find memory issues generally distressing. Part of it comes from like having a history of being gaslit my whole life, where like if I can't trust my memory anymore and I feel like I'm crazy. But also just a large part of it is I don't like forgetting things. It's like really important to me that I can remember things and then I don't, and then I get scared.
Mm-hmm.
I forget a bunch of things, but somehow I remember the most random events. I tell people, oh, I don't remember what happened here, and then go, I remember what happened on this day at this exact time. Like, again, that's not necessarily a disordered thing. It could be a sign of a different issue, but something with disorders is saying, hey, is this thing normal? Isn't really that helpful, but it's about the frequency, the severity, and like the amount of distress it causes you.
Mm-hmm.
Every single person ever remembers things. A lot of people have spotty memories of their childhood, whatever. If you can't remember anything before the age of 8, that's not normal.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't feel connected to your memories before middle school, that's not normal. If you like forget what you ate for dinner last night, that's fine. If you don't remember all of yesterday, that's not.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if it's like you have a spotty memory and it makes you really, really stressed out and scared, that's not normal. Most people, when they're forgetting things, are like, okay, I forgot, it's fine. If you have any bigger of a reaction, that's a sign of not normal things.
Mm-hmm. The doc said I might have OCD, but I can't even keep my room clean, so I really don't think that's it. Well, that's like a misunderstanding of what OCD is at its core. Because I struggle, because especially if you have OCD alongside like executive dysfunction, that's not even like executive dysfunction as like not even necessarily like being a part of any disorder, just like experiencing that alone. Or like any kind of depression or like struggling to commit to things like cleaning your room. That doesn't mean you don't have OCD. It means that you have other issues alongside, like whatever your doctor said you might have going on. Because OCD isn't the cleaning disorder, it is the obsessive compulsive disorder where you obsess over everything. Well, you obsess over specific things and it feels like you cannot like function without compulsively doing things to soothe these obsessions. Like, for example, I have really bad OCD about, I have really bad obsessions with like putting metal in the microwave. I've never in my entire life put metal in the microwave or forgotten to put metal in, or forgotten to take metal out of the microwave. Never in my life have I done this. I think about it every single time I use the microwave, to the point where I have to check the microwave over and over again to make sure that I did not put metal in there. And I have to be holding the spoon or the fork or the knife or whatever like silverware I have, just to make sure I did not put it in the microwave, or I'm not going to put it in the microwave. That is obsession to, like, a standard that is not very normal. Worrying about, like, every once in a while, oh, I wonder, like, worrying about every once in a while, oh, I hope I didn't leave the oven on before I left house, or, oh, I hope I didn't put this in the microwave, but I don't really feel like checking. But, like, even if you do feel like checking, like, once, if you feel like it is disturbing or distressing you to the degree that you genuinely cannot function until you, like, soothe this compulsion and, like, do the checking that your brain is telling you to do, that is when it dips into OCD. I would say.
Yeah. Like, a big thing for me is I really, really struggle with feeling like I'm a bad person. That's my big one. Where I will do something and I'm like, oh my god, this makes me a bad person. And a lot of the times, part of the compulsions that I will get is like I have to go talk to people to get reassurance. Can't talk to people because if I admit this, then that'll make me worse. Not how the world works. I need everyone to know. Not how the world works. And I get in this really big, like, anxiety spiral of, oh, I'm a bad person. I need to change the way I'm acting. I need to do whatever. I need to apologize. Or I get in these horrible, horrible anxiety spirals that are, like, debilitating. And that's another thing. Like, you start getting obsessed with something, and then you can't do anything else, and it's a lot of the times very, very, like, anxiety causing.
Another example I have of, like, really, really, like, noticeable OCD, that, like, OCD and, like, paranoia stemming from OCD, is one time recently, it was, like, within the past year, within the past, like, 8 months, I was in the passenger seat of a car, and I trusted the person driving, but the fact that I was focusing so hard on, like, the other people around us, and that I didn't, like, because I don't know how to drive, so I'm like afraid of driving, and, like, that's, like, been a fear for me for, like, years. So I had a panic attack in the passenger seat, and, like, I was like, I don't know why this is happening. I'm, like, I am freaked out about being in this, and, like, I am afraid of dying right now in this instance because I'm in a car, and, like, that's how, like, I don't know, that's how my brain works. But, like, I know logically that there's, well, I don't even know logically that there's nothing to be about. Like, I can't even say that for sure. But, like, I know logically I'm not supposed to be doing, like, going this far into the anxiety to, like, having a panic attack in the passenger seat of a car of the person I trust, and, like, I don't know, whose driving skills I trust. I'm just, like, scared, generally.
No, I get that. Also, like, there are times where, like, you can have OCD symptoms but aren't, like, technically as, like, OCD related. Like, for me, whenever I'm in a car going through an intersection, I have to check about 15 million times to make sure that the light's not red. Every single time I go through an intersection. And that stems from the fact that I was in an accident that was caused by me not paying enough attention, me being upset, and I ran a red light. And that was not a good thing, obviously. But the PTSD from that moment causes OCD-like symptoms because I just get such anxiety about it. And I get obsessive about it. and I have to check, make sure that the light's not red. For even though it's green, I can see it's green. I'm in the intersection and it's still green. I still have to check until I'm past until I'm in the middle of the intersection and I can no longer see the light to make sure that it's still green.
Yeah. Also, hi, Didbit. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Zorua, Poke Catch, Ultra Ball. Okay, but I also want to add that you can develop OCD later in life. It is definitely not only genetic. It is actually most often a trauma disorder. So
yeah.
If you do develop OCD-like symptoms because of PTSD, I would talk to a doctor about it.
Yes, that's also true. I'm currently talking to my therapist about it.
Yeah. Because OCD can definitely be caused by PTSD.
You can give yourself OCD.
Yeah, you can give yourself OCD by like thinking about it enough. And like I don't want to say that because like then you're gonna think about it enough and like give yourself OCD. And like I know that's not how it works, but like that's how it works in my brain when I'm scared of things. But like I don't know. Just I don't know. Ignore that I said that. Smile. Just like don't worry about it. Smile.
Yeah. It's not a fun thing.
Yeah. That would be a nightmare. Smiles. Listen, I'm just gonna say the way I was raised definitely contributed to me developing OCD. And because my mom had OCD, her mom had OCD. I don't know how far back the OCD lineage of my family goes. What'd you say? Sorry.
I think it's Zora.
Oh no! Wait, sorry. I thought you said I didn't get Zorua, like me. And I was like, oh,
No,
I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, okay. I'm sorry you didn't get Zorua though. Smile. But yeah,
Break time.
Break time! Oh wait, true, thank you. Hold on, let me save this canvas. Yep. I like how I talk about things like this. It makes me comfortable to share how I feel in my own experiences, though half the time I do feel like I'm trauma dumping. No worries. I will say, I'm glad that people saved their, like, talking about this for moments that I actually, like, bring it up myself. Because it can definitely become more like trauma dumping if you do it, like, without, like, prompting. But I do appreciate that no one in chat has done this so far, and, like, that it has been, like, stuck to just, times where I bring it up myself, and I'm okay with talking about it with other people.
Yeah.
Also, break time, I need to stand up. Stand up so I don't draw, and so I can stretch my legs, because I don't think I stood up the last time it was a, break.
We were yapping.
Yeah.
I ate cereal.
Cereal? Hell yeah. Yes. I've had people say that I have OCD or autism. I just think, oh, a new label for me. Awesome. Cool. No trauma dumping? Well, there goes my afternoon plans. Sorry, Tidbit.
I was honestly kind of scared when I shared something in YouTube chat. And I was scared that I accidentally trauma dumped.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I just sat there in fear.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be honest. How I feel, the way I feel about trauma dumping is very complex. Because I don't think it necessarily means that... Like, I don't think trauma dumping necessarily means that you're trauma dumping. I just think that people mean it. People say trauma dumping when they mean, like, just, like, talking to someone.
Yeah.
And, like, people will exaggerate what trauma dumping is. Like, when, like, I feel like it's so like used. Sorry, I'm saying like so much because I'm struggling. But when people say trauma dumping and they're annoyed at someone trauma dumping, typically what they mean is they're annoyed that you opened up to them in any way of form. And they're like, oh,
What?
this
Really?
person, not always, I don't want to freak you out. But like, on like TikTok and stuff, when people are like, oh my god, this person trauma dumped me.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this person is like trauma dumping to me. It's usually like not that big of a deal. And when I slightly mentioned I'm sad today, trauma dumping, exactly. Like, it is a lot of the time, in my opinion, when people will use the term trauma dumping, it is when they want to avoid experiencing human connection with others when it comes to something that makes them a little bit uncomfortable.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's okay.
Yeah, like, the way that what I personally consider trauma dumping is when you're going somewhere with people who you don't really know, and you're sharing things unprompted for no reason, other
Yeah,
than you
that-
just want to say it. It's not even like you're actively distressed about something. Is you're
Mhm.
just
Yeah.
like bragging.
Yeah.
That's what I personally consider trauma dumping.
I agree.
Not the
Same.
normal thing that people often refer to as trauma dumping, but I think it is most accurate.
Mm-hmm. People reply damn to
thought
their
that
friends
was-
talking about their problems and then say they're forced to be a therapist.
Yeah.
Oh
gosh,
god.
shout out to that one time I saw a therapist on TikTok who said that people would trauma dump to her. Girl, you're a
What
therapist.
the fuck?
Oh my god. I think I have heard of that. You
That's
are
your
a
job.
therapist, smile.
That's your job.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm baffled.
But yeah, I do, the only time trauma dumping becomes that one song in Falsetto Land, true. But, the only time I have an issue with trauma dumping in chat is, like, if you come in here, I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're like, yeah, by the way, I don't know, something, like,
My dog died or something.
well, yeah, like, if I don't know you and, like, something, my dog died today, and, like, but, like, even then, it's like, if you just have to be normal about it. You just have to be
Yeah.
normal about it. Like, if you come into stream and you're like, hey,
Yeah.
my dog died recently, and, like, this stream is really cheering me up, I'd be like, oh, awesome, I'm glad I can help, and also sorry for your loss. But, like, if you come into chat and you're like, oh, my dog died, and, like, my house is burning down, and, like, my dad also died, and then you're, like,
Yeah, that is
not contributing anything, I feel like that's different.
Yeah.
Like, my dad died, and also my dog died, and also my house is burning, and everything's just so horrible for me, and I'm
And I
the
have no
worst
friends.
person ever, and I have no friends.
Yeah,
That-
streamer, will
that
you
is
be my
trauma
friend,
dumping.
streamer?
Hey streamer, can you be my friend?
Streamer, can you therapize me live on television?
That's trauma dumping.
Mm-hmm.
Saying,
Yeah, because
hey, I'm struggling with something, especially in a space that we've actively encouraged that, not trauma dumping.
Yeah.
okay, I see. Because
Mhm.
I said that my brother died, just to like explain why I was so adamant about learning about the brain and trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Yeah.
just context for why I'm so passionate about it.
That's
Yeah.
that's not trauma dumping. That's being normal.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay, I was genuinely scared.
Don't worry. Usually, if you're afraid that it's trauma dumping, you're probably good because someone who's like afraid of trauma dumping isn't gonna be trauma dumping, you know? Someone who is trauma
Okay, yeah,
dumping
fair. That's
genuinely
like-
isn't gonna be afraid that they're doing it. They're just gonna do it.
Yeah, true. That's completely true. That's like me being afraid that I'm not a system when there's literally people talking to me in my head. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, I'm worried I'm faking. People who are faking do it on purpose and just know
Yeah.
they're doing it.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm still afraid.
Yeah.
It's like illogical. Though most fears are illogical, in my opinion.
Streamer, how much for therapy sessions? Ooh. This is an untapped market, I think.
$1 million.
Be here, I will be your therapist. $100 a month.
True. Tier 3 subs.
Wait, there's sub-tiers?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure it gives you like a little flare. Here, I'll show you what happens in chat when I chat, because I have a tier 3 in my own chat.
Oh.
Because that's what happens. Tier
Oh yeah,
3.
wait, I'm getting onto a chat.
Okay. Yeah, you see a little star, and if you click on the badge, you can see I have a star on the ferret.
I do not see it. It didn't load fast enough.
For my message?
Yep. If I leave Twitch chat, it loads only the recent / new messages. Oh, I see the star, yes.
Mm.
Oh, cute.
Also, hi Dumpster Shark, thank you for following. Yes, yes. Hashtag bargain. It honestly upsets me. Oh, yes?
On the topic of sub badges, whenever I just like glance at the sub badge, every single time I think it is this image. Every single time.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Like specifically the head of the ferret.
Yeah,
It looks like
that's so
and there's
funny.
another one.
Hi, I love your art. I'm drawing along with you. Hashtag right now. Yeah, I'm so glad. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I think that's funny. I'll show it on stream too. Hold on. Caspian sent this image, and was like, "Hey, this is what the timer's up. This is what the sub badge looks like to me, and when it's really small." Let's all draw Chatter smile. True, let's all draw together. With the Pomodoro timer, which we're just starting a new session. Okay, hold on, let me read Tib's message. It honestly upsets me when I can tell something is wrong with a friend, but they're refusing to talk about it at all, so there's two sides to it, I think. Two wolves, if you will. I see.
Wolves?
Wolves?
Two wolves?
Yeah, I try not to push my friends whenever I can tell something's up with them. Because, like, ultimately, like, if I know a friend is upset, but they don't want to talk about it, I know there's a reason for it. And I don't want to, like, push them into doing it. So I won't pry. But there are some people who want you to pry, and that's like, oh, I don't have the spoons for that. I don't have the spoons for figuring out who wants me to pry and who wants. Yeah. I will never pry. I will never, like, push you to talk about anything that I feel like you're saying you don't want to talk about. And if you want me to pry, and you're not telling me you want me to pry, how the fuck am I supposed to know?
Unless we have pre-discussed that you want me to pry, I will not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do get that, though. I will, a lot of times, like, when someone is upset, and they're like, I don't want to talk about it, my go-to reaction is, okay, well, let me know if you need anything, or if I can help.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes people don't want to talk about it, and it's fine, and they will reach out to you if they need help. And sometimes, they just needed the reassurance that they're allowed to talk about it without upsetting you, and then they will talk to you.
Yeah.
Either way, it'll end up being helpful.
The closest I get to crying is just tearing up for like a few seconds if the convo is getting deep and then I start making jokes. That's real. Yeah, I'm like medicated right now, so I'm not the crier that I was 2 years ago, I will say. But sometimes I still do cry. And that's pretty normal and healthy, I think.
It is people who vape post on their Instagram status is like, do you want me to ask if you're okay? If someone's vape posting on their Instagram status and I'm not their friend, I don't care.
Yeah, same.
Yes.
And even if I am their friend, sometimes I also just don't care.
Mm-hmm. We have to be really close for me to care.
Yeah.
Vague ghosting is bad.
Every issue in the Amazing Digital Circus would just be solved if Jax just trauma dumped. True.
Yeah.
Speak your truth, rabbit boy. Rabbit girl! That's my headcanon.
I thought
Hans
you
Mask
were
Jax
calling
is my
Tidbit, Rabbit Boy, Rabbit Girl, and I was really...
Oh, no. Jax is rabbit girl.
Huh? I did gather that after a little bit, but at first we were talking about Tidbit. Excuse me?
For me, it's Rabbit Boy. Oh,
Not even headcanon, we're in canon territory. True.
are you secretly Gooseworks?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's Obama, Jobs, Gooseworks, Carl,
When am I Obama? When did that happen? I know I was Steve Jobs. When did I become
Mr.
Obama?
President.
Oh, because I'm...
I remember. I remember you becoming Obama. I don't know when.
On an adjacent note, apparently Ribbit's pronouns are she, they. That's awesome for her. I thought that said tidbit, and I was like, wait, how do you know that?
Yeah. For me, Jax is transmask though, because I relate to him a little bit too much.
Real. Honestly, I accept any trans Jax headcanon, but there's nothing
Yes,
cis about that
exactly.
rabbit.
Mm-hmm. I would even agree with him being non-binary.
Yeah.
Nothing cis about that rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
I have never
your
watched
truth,
the Amazing
Obama.
Digital Circus, so I cannot contribute.
No, it's really
You
good.
haven't?
I like it.
It is.
But I will say, it
can't
is
wait for the
impossible to
next
get me to watch
episode.
anything, so I understand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have to find stuff organically for me to care.
Mhm.
Like, I watched Parkour Civilization before it was a meme.
Hell yeah.
I knew Jumping for the Beef before anyone else.
Oh yeah.
But if I saw that through the meme, I would not have watched it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried to watch Parkour Civilization through the meme, but I was like, I just don't care enough for the meme, for the joke, for the bit. I'm not that committed.
Wait, Parkour Civilization? The fucking nobody jumps for the beef?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I found it like approximately 1 week before it became a meme.
I thought it was just a meme.
Nope. It's a Minecraft YouTube series.
What the fuck? That's actually kind of hilarious.
Me and Dove forced Nick to watch The Amazing Digital Circus by tying him up and beating him with hammers. This is true. It did happen.
I believe it, I believe it.
Real. That's real.
Silly style. What meme were we talking about? The Parkour Civilization, nobody jumps for the beef, everyone jumps for the chicken. Would you take the one jump fucking horizontal for the chicken, or the two block vertical for the beef, or whatever?
Beef.
And if you fail the jump, you die.
Yeah.
Important.
I am different from all of you. Beef is better than chicken, even though IRL chicken is better.
That's so real.
Because in
Love.
Parkour Civilization, you only get one meal a day. And you have to jump for. And so by the time that you have to jump, you're always hungry. Because you only got a piece of chicken or a piece of steak. So if I remember correctly, the chicken is raw.
Oh wait, true it was. I think it was.
That was a piece of cooked steak, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, cooked steak. I remember.
I don't know, I haven't watched it in a while, but I did watch the entire thing.
I might
don't
have
know.
to now.
I need to look at how long the parkour civilization takes. The movie is 2 hours long, and I have watched the whole thing. And I have also watched the entirety of Minecraft, but I survived Minecraft Parkour Civilization full. But I survive again in Parkour Civilization full movie, which is also 2 hours. It's 20 videos.
I miss when I had that
And I
level of
watched the-
dedication.
I watched the entire thing.
Lord. Wait, there's a video I've been wanting to watch the entire thing of. Hold on, let me get it. You guys can keep talking.
Then, one of the things that I personally like about Parkour Civilization is it truly just encapsulates what makes Minecraft a beautiful medium for storytelling, because it engages with Minecraft, you know, like, as the medium it's being told in. It's like,
Yes.
Caspian, you're the only Minecraft fan. This is true. But like, Parkour Civilization is not a story that could have been told outside of Minecraft.
Yeah. That's what I love about Minecraft RPGs, kinda.
Yes.
Yeah.
Specifically, don't turn left.
It was confusing because it established that the main character invented the parkour system was a lowly person in the system. Like, how did that happen? Oh, let me lore drop Minecraft Parkour Civilization. The main character is like brainwashed into thinking that he created it. He didn't. But every single person believes they created parkour.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's really interesting,
because
actually.
of how the god in the world made everyone believe that they invented parkour.
That's kind of funny.
You gotta get to the end. You gotta watch the whole thing.
That's, I think, kind of how videos work.
Yeah. But I do agree, like, before you get to the end of the video in which that is revealed, it is kind of like confusing. But if he invented parkour, why wouldn't he be rich? And it's because he didn't. It's so good. I love Parkour Civilization. I'm gonna be so real.
I did watch the full thing, I just forgot. That's fair.
That's fair.
Anyway, the pinned message in chat is the most complete guide to mammals, part 2.
Oh my gosh.
It is 2 hours and 52 minutes long. Part 1 is 2 hours and 26 minutes long. I plan on watching both of them.
Please, that is perfect.
Yup.
I love long YouTube videos. Best thing about YouTube.
I thought it was Parkour Civilization. No. It is my funny animal guy on YouTube.
Aminals.
Aminal.
Animal.
Aminal.
Dude, I just yawned too. Let's go. The yawn.
Oh yeah, yawn buddies.
Yes. Dude, me when I draw my face like so intensely, like autismo crazy.
Autismo?
Yeah.
Is it like a superhero, but he's got autism?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
No.
Oh,
Sorry. I was just
I
going along
didn't
with the bit.
believe you. You are a liar. Liar pants on fire.
YouTube Shorts and TikTok will kill the patient. They need long-form content to live. Exactly. He needs mouse bites. He needs mouse bites to live.
Sorry, I am
Yes.
insane about mouse bites. I love Dr. House.
Hell yeah.
He's so silly. He needs mouse bites.
He needs mouse bites.
I genuinely get words are fucking hard. I get so excited whenever I hear the Dr. House, specifically this one reference.
Hell yeah. I too am in this episode. Mouse MD? Who gave him a doctorate?
That's just paprika.
Not a doctorate. What the fuck is it called?
Medical degree. Medical license.
degree.
License. Medical practice license.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know shit from fuck
I get-
to BH. Tibbet's onto something.
Every time you say that, I am wheezing so hard. No shit from fuck.
Malpractice license. True. That's never mind. I can't make that joke.
What
That's a
about-
little too depressing.
Oh. What about a mouse practice license?
True. I'm trying to pet my cat, but my dog gets jealous and sabotages it. Pet her.
Pet
Give
both
her
of them.
love. They call me Dr. Eye Hump around these streets. True. The joke I was gonna make
It'll
is
just
that the
jump.
malpractice license is the license that the doctor who killed my mom had, but I realized that might be a little too crazy for stream.
I did not know that bit of lore.
Oh, sorry. Wait, shit, that's trauma dumping. Never mind, guys. Ignore that.
No, I am just flabbergasted, but like, wow.
Yeah.
Not trauma dumping, it's a lore drop. Lore drop.
Okay, true. True,
Yeah.
true, true.
Yeah,
Okay, Cal trauma dumping.
it's a lore dump. Mister, get it
True.
right.
It's lore. Calyptra lore.
Calor. One.
Calor. That's high,
Electronos.
that's heat. Calor.
Calore.
Calor.
I should probably depart. But you had a gay accent to that.
I don't know, I realized I did it as I was reading it, and then I was like, I hope no one comments on this.
Ace.
Just blame Narrow.
Oh.
Smiles.
Um,
I'm woke. Oh, you should have heard me earlier the stream, tidbit. I was so
Oh yeah,
woke.
radical leftist.
Yup, radical leftist. But yeah, Caspian, you said you had to go?
yeah, I
Yep.
should probably go and like eat food.
Oh, yes.
'Cause
Food
it
is good. You
1:30,
should eat food.
And I haven't eaten.
Wow.
1:30 p.m. or a.m.
PM
Okay.
in the afternoon.
Damn it, no, I need to
Stop.
shower. That's so real.
No. Not the evil shower.
I hate water.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go eat food.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye
Thank you for coming.
bye. Have fun with the rest of Nick and Rabies. Have fun with the rest of the stream.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sniles. Carcass, are you still here?
I am.
Okay.
Snile is
Just making
back.
sure. Sniles. I was just making sure that you didn't also leave because I would have been sad. Sads
Oh
without
no,
my
don't worry.
friendships.
Okay. I just got a notification
Oh?
that reads something that I can't stream.
Oh dear. Do you have to go?
No, but I'm probably gonna have to like talk to one of my friends
Oh, okay.
in the meantime.
No worries, no worries.
But I still shall be here.
Okay, okay. I hope everything's okay.
Me too. I will check in a moment.
Alrighty.
Hoping. Going to the group chat.
Toad's cool. Please, shower chatters, y'all stink.
Cat stinks.
Also, I love the critter snarl emote.
Snile.
The Sniler.
Spider.
Hi, sorry, I've been jumping back and forth with stream and family. No worries, Craig. And welcome back.
Hi.
Sniles.
Sniles.
Sniling sneetly. I want to draw me in the blanket, actually. I want the blanket. This blanket is, like, tied to my soul. I feel like Linus from fucking Charlie Brown.
Blanket.
Blanket.
Thank you. I now know that the friend is just having relationship issues again.
Oh, I see, I see.
They need to fucking break up with their current partner. I swear to God, they're so bad for them.
Snoopy Snile Pan. Snoopy Snile. Snoopy Style Pen would go so hard, I think.
Snoopy Snile.
Snoopy Snile.
Snoopy Snile. The yawner.
The yawner.
Ugh. God damn. The yawner strikes again.
For real. Chat, who wants to have a play date with me? Smile. Who wants to get the coloring books and apple juice?
Raise his hand shyly.
Let's have a play date. I love to color and play toys, exactly. I got work in an hour, so no, damn it. I got work right now, so I also can't. Not me, I'm a busy worker.
Reject work. Reject
Oh.
work.
Work is mean. No time to play? Fuck.
Fuck. I'm guessing that is Craig.
Painstar and Craig, both of them.
No! Both!
Yeah. Dumpster Shark's on board
Ew.
though. I'm bringing playdates back in 2026. I think not enough people are like indulging.
Yes. Please. I love playdates. I want
We
to
need
just
to hold
hang
hands and
out
jump
with my
rope.
friends.
Carcass
Genuinely
assuming I
so
can't
excited.
work.
Okay, you talk about getting home from school, I think. So, I forget you're an adult. Honest to God.
That's so funny. That's so funny knowing Painstar.
Score! I
Painstar
am
was
the
the one with the dry
forgoer.
humping allegations.
I forgot!
Painstar in chat, what do you mean?
I forgot you're gonna be at school and work. I am the dumber. They call me the dumber.
Oh my god. I can play Pose until it's time for my tattoo appointment. Oh, wonderful! Yippee! What tattoo? I ponder. Chat ponder with me.
We ponder.
Thank you.
Ponder. Fuck, I'm gonna lose my game.
No, what game?
Oh. It's hexatile or hexasort. You just sort tiles into colors.
Oh, hell yeah. Colors
And
and
I
shapes
fucking
game.
love it because it's super. Yes. and you I am actually gonna reopen the game. It's a mobile game, but I'm so invested in it, and I am on level loading.
Oh no, I didn't hear you. What level are you on?
It's 860.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Where's
I
my
am so
earbuds?
invested in this game.
Where's my earbuds?
Oh.
My earbud is dying. I need to replace it. Here it is. I found it.
No. Yes. I have 30 seconds till I have another life.
I'm getting a tattoo of my cat's paws on my shoulder. Oh, that's so cute. Meow meow.
I saw the ball again. The yonder.
The yawner. I want to dropkick a log off a mountain. The pain is slow going away. Evil.
Well, isn't it good that the pain is going away?
True. Wait, that's wonderful. Evil no more.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful, yonderful. Oh, my cat is at the door. He wants to come in. What the hell? He's
Is it-
usually... Oh, it's
is
not
it-
storming anymore. That's why.
Is it cricket?
No, it's mouse.
Even better.
Yes!
Mouse.
Hold on, I'll let him in.
Mousy baby.
Mouse! What is wrong?
I'm
What
so
is
young.
happening? He's meowing so much. Come here! Okay, he don't gaff.
He just wanted in.
Yeah, he did. Mouse, come here! Mouse, be joyous and fun with me. Yes! Have fun! Come here!
Yes, play date.
Play day!
Play date with mouse.
Mouse! Come here! Come here! Oh, here he comes. Yay! Come here!
Yeah.
Hi! Oh, he's so happy.
Mousy.
Hi, Mouse, can you say it back?
Hey.
I think he is a cat.
I am very happy about Kitty.
Yay! Yay! Mouse, come here. Be kind. Yay! He is being kind. Wait, I need to adjust my sitting position so he can get in my lap. Hi. He just comes over to me and stares at me in my face until I let him in my lap.
Hey.
He's so sweet. But he's also a baby. Like he's so like entitled to my space.
Well, of course, it's a cat.
Yeah.
I love kitties. I want a kitty so bad.
Mouse, come here. Painstar, what? I'm sorry, he's a cat. He can't say it back.
It back.
Holy shit. MySpace cat, I know that's right. Mwah! He's so happy. He's in my lap now and he's purring and he's making biscuits on my knees.
Knee skits. Knee skits.
Knee skits.
Wait, that's actually kind of cute sounding.
Oh wait, the Caspian thing isn't on the screen. Hold on. Wait.
Oh, we're... Me for gore.
Me too. Oh wait, I think you said we. Okay, then true.
I said me.
Okay, shit. Okay, that's what I thought you said at first.
You were right the first time.
Yeah. For the longest time I thought biscuits was a word for cats pooping. No! Biscuits is when they need their little paws and their little claws.
Yeah. They need the bread. They're little bakers.
Yes. Mwah. He's so happy. I don't even need to draw anymore. I just need to hang out with my cat.
Cat.
Mouse. Mwah. He loves my blanket. I have like a fluffy white blanket that it's the blanket in the in my tuber that I am wearing.
Wait, it's a real blanket?
Yeah,
Oh
it's a
my
real
gosh.
blanket.
I thought it was a design.
Nope, it's real. Hold on, I'm jealous now. I'm looking for my
since you
cat.
mentioned, you mentioned blankets, so now I'm getting my honey brown, no, honey yellow carpet from
Hell yeah.
my chair. There it is. I have it. It was under my chair.
Yay! Mouse loves my blanket. He like, I don't know, he starts making biscuits on it. And like every time it's like I'm in bed with my blanket, he like comes over and he's like, yay, the blanket.
The blankie. I wish you actually were here for a play date, because then I could give you boba.
True. I actually don't like tapioca though.
No, it's not tapioca. It's those popping flavor.
Oh, okay,
it's
awesome.
peach.
I love popping pearls.
I love both, like popping pearls and tapioca.
Hell yeah. Maybe I just need to give
Jesus.
tapioca another try.
Maybe. I mean, it is very sticky and kind of specific,
Yeah.
so that's completely fair. But I like sticky.
Mouse, mouse.
Mouse.
It's very chewy, but I like it. I see, I see.
Yes. But by sticky, I meant chewy.
I see, I see. Makes sense.
And the little cans it comes in. So I have one in a can right now. It was cheap and very good.
Oh.
They look like little barrels.
Huh.
Like little barrels cans.
Silly.
Yes.
I think I'm
I
gonna
will
insert
actually-
suit and smile.
Oh.
It's okay, we can still hang out.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries.
not sad anymore.
I'm just sleepy from streaming. TBH.
Yeah, that's so fair.
And also, I feel like I drew everything I wanted to draw. I don't want to draw anymore. I'm satisfied.
Fair.
But yeah, hold on. Let me switch us over to ending screen. Chat, thank you so much for coming. Smile. I do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me. Stick around if you're in the Twitch chat. We are gonna raid someone. I don't know who we're gonna raid yet, but we're gonna raid someone. So stick around if you would like to join the raid and not embarrass me. Smile. I'm just kidding. You don't have to raid anyone if you don't want to. Alright, let's see. Who am I following that's live right now? Oh! Okay, I know who we're raiding. We are gonna raid Eris Ezra. This is a streamer I only recently discovered, but they do pixel art. Hold on. Start raid. They do pixel art, and I'm gonna send you over to them. I really like their energy. They're like Pinkie Pie in a way. So it might be a little, like, the vibes might be a little more upbeat over there, but I think y'all can still have a fun time over there. So yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Eris Ezra, and yeah, I hope you had a good time. Bye 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 bye. Smile.